Halo guys, selamat pagi, selamat siang, selamat sore, dan selamat malam dimanapun kalian berada. Welcome back to my channel. Balik lagi bersama gua Isnandar Zaini Ridwa. Jadi hari ini kita akan watch party ya guys. Watch partinya itu apa ya? Watch partinya MSC sama VCT Pacific ya guys. Jadi kita coba double watch party ya guys. Gue kan belum pernah nih double watch party. Kita lihat nih kayak apa nih pertandingannya guys. Kalau di VCT ini big match guys. PRX lawan RRQ. Kalau ini MSC-nya apa nih? Oh, si Yusun gitu. Homeboys. Kita sambil lihat ini juga ya guys ya. Kita sambil lihat MSC dan juga VCT Pacific. So let's get started. Nah, ini dia pertandingannya guys.
Lotus. So still some changes found here for RRQ as the crowd very much riled up and ready to get into the action.
I am super excited about this match. Definitely had this one on my calendar for this week. For these 4 days in a row we have of VCT Pacific. Really excited to see what both of these squads have come with. And again, for Paper X, this is also really interesting because they've been relatively kind of dialing it back in their agent comps as well. They haven't been kind of going outside of the norms too much. So this is definitely for
Sambil
me,
lihat ini juga
really
guys.
curious, especially with
Monyet
Forsaken
menghadapi
all on his own
Samantha nih.
as the KO on this C mound side, trying to see if he can catch them lurking early. But you can see RRQ knows that with this double duelist comp, they have to be very wary early for any kind of trap plays, any kind of aggressive moves that Paper X might be looking to set up. And instead, it's kind of a delayed trap, seemingly, from Paper X.
All right, well, now the approach coming through. Not up here with the Sheriff, but going to be Monyet finding the first 3 kills as something Jing and Mind Freak all fall on the wayside.
Go.
Slide forward, catching a spawn, catching a 4-piece, and maybe even an ace here in the pistol round to start things off. RRQ looking fired up. The chance for the ace coming through. Monyet approaching around the back. Pop flash still hits the shot. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you didn't miss us too much.
Gila,
A couple
monyet,
days off, but Pacific is here once more,
Ace
and
nggak tuh?
RRQ are delivering from the outset.
Well, this is definitely a great start, an auspicious one as well. What shooting there from that position from Monyet, that ain't easy.
This is the one we need to see.
Yeah. Oh no.
Full flashed. And this man lets out a pride roar.
Rawr.
But I mean, just thinking back to how good he was the last time we saw him on Neon, and he's still not missing a beat. Just trying to match some of those other star-studded Neon players that we have in the other regions, like Jogamo, like Miniboo. He is more than delivering so far. Out in the open, but Jing just takes him down. Quickly traded by Elmimore.
And ruining that KD. Finds the headshot. Vandal can be scooped up though. Jemkin, on the opposite side of the map, only has that ghost, as well as the headhunter would want to rotate over and grab that weapon. But for now, still going to be lingering outside of A. We'll stack here from the side of PRX. Something sat behind box over at B main.
Rough.
Trying to get a little bit more info.
Is.
No contact off of that. So this is going to give Paper Rex the comfort to push a little bit further forward. Try to get quick information, quick rotations. No Sentinel player for Paper Rex means they have to be very proactive on the map and probably take some gambles here or there.
Bulldog was abandoned. That's going to be picked up here by Forsaken, who's making a quick wrap around the back outside here alongside Mindfreak. Waiting for the approach. Some shots ringing out. 0 point to check back Rubble. Nothing spotted.
Spike planted.
Spike now planted. Divine playing forward here at
Wow.
6, but Elmimore able to find Forsaken, putting that Bulldog down on the ground once again. Mindfreak tries to line up a headshot, cannot make it happen. Something just walking into the site. Ends up falling. Divine is going to be able to give one as a parting gift, but the Vandal, Guardian, Bulldog going to be carried over here by RQ as they start off 2-0.
Udah kayak main
Really clean
CS
for the
nih.
most part from RRQ.
RRQ.
Yeah, you
Cok.
lose that opening exchange to a sheriff shot, but after that, able to get the
Sakit
plant down nicely.
gitu.
And you can already see some of the ideas from this composition for Paper Rex. Have to rely a lot on being able to read the map with your eyes and with short-range utility. You can see that Forsaken using that 0 point late to clear corners.
Nice.
They have all the information that they possibly can coming into that post plant. Just better guns there for RRQ. Gives them a pretty nice win, a dash from something, a TP out for Jemkin.
Yep, not wanting to overstay. Jingle Peak Monyet just going to be taking a little bit of damage. Slide forward. Monyet finds a headshot. Worth noting, only the second time in his career that Jing is playing this Neon. It's not something that's been really in his repertoire, but certainly something that Paper Rex have wanted to add to it even more so, given the buffs. Now, space taken. Monyet, quick peek around the site here as Forsaken tries to get a catch there onto Estrella, but just barely misses the window.
Really important battle there. The fact that they get the contact, they get two. A really nice start for Paper X on this retake.
Yep, solid delays coming through that Paranoia, crashing across, able to connect onto 2. But Jemkin now falling. It's all down to Estrella and Xparrow now. Just the ladder. Xparrow will be able to find one. Looks for a second. Cannot make it happen. 3 players left alive. Paper X not allowing for a bonus.
Gila.
Yeah. Love the little piece of maneuvering there by something at the end. Looks like he's going to go for the wide swing, but actually backpedals. Restudies the aim, gets the kill. Devi, clean as ever, having just an outrageously good year in VCT Pacific. Continues that strong play. See the tracers there through the smoke, get the kill. Good pick onto Monyet. And Devi, so clean. Finds 2 to really break things open, prevent the plant from even getting down. Okay, Paper X, answer right back. Another quick push. These rounds are going so fast.
And reveal out there. Sparrow just going to be sending that Paranoia now. Finding fingers in play. Monyet able to find one spot for the second, but Mindfreak at the crossfire, able to shut him down, but Sparrow quick to trade it out. So it's going to be a man advantage here for the side of PRX as Divide trying to swing off that flash. Ends up getting punished, as does Forsaken. Elmimore snappy off the rip here today, it would seem. Something able to tuck away from that recon bolt for a brief little moment. Finds the first. So plenty more work to be done as the plant comes through.
Firman menang gak nih? Beda bro.
Normally, you would think this is going to
Ini
be
gua lagi lihat ini nih.
looking a little bit.
Di City sama MSC.
Jemkin with that op.
Lu lihat dong
Tricky
judulnya.
angle for something to clear here. Oh, he does though.
But he managed to find it. And now RQ faced with the quandary of wanting to try to save that operator, but also staving off something. Let's just wait for you into the side.
Wow.
Finds another headshot. It's all down to Estrella. And he has it. Spray onto the corpse and something pulls up the 4-piece
Oh,
to clutch the
tadi.
round and
Nggak
tie
tahu
up the
tuh.
score at 2-2. Oh, we are just 4 rounds in. We're already off to the races between these two teams.
Oh my God. No saving for something.
Kayaknya kalah.
Feeling so
Gak
confident.
lolos
I mean, getting
Jerman.
that kill on a Jemkin.
Spanyol yang menang.
So much more freedom to move around. And this turn, oh, unbelievable. The readjustment to find the head. He can't even believe it a little bit. I also got to point out, this is the first official match of Jemkin on Chamber.
Oh.
I just went and looked because I was like, you know, I'm curious.
See, I knew that Jing hadn't really played Neon, but I assumed that Jemkin would have been playing some Chamber back
Right.
in Japan at some point.
Exactly.
Evidently, I am completely incorrect. It's something just trying to make a quick little exit here. He's around towards Waterfall. Not yet catching a glimpse there. As the full flash connects. Just trying to flush him out, but just can't quite have down that jet. But now it's going to be noted. They know that the tailwind's been burned. Paranoia sent. Just go ahead, stave them off for a little bit longer. Spike now in play. Moore dead. They both not going to be connected here. These players over by Water. Vanya able to trade one back. Jing took out Straya. Now into a 3v3.
This is tough here for PRX to get around this corner. Monyet, if he can find any damage, no, he gets shut down.
Oh, wow. Pharaoh. He's going to read him as he pushes up into the smoke. Forsaken's able to take him out now. It's all on Jemkin. Recovers the weapon. But still needs to try to take an immense amount of space, and Forsaken will not allow him to encroach on that spike. Shuts it down, and Paper X now in the lead.
And I mean, one of the biggest things that I'm seeing here out of RRQ that, or excuse me, out of Paper X that I'm curious if RRQ will kind of key in on is they're now starting to gauge the ideas and the pace that RRQ wants to come at them with, which has been relatively fast. And as soon as there's any contact off that Neon, I'm just looking at the map, I see every member of Paper X just swinging back towards wherever that contact happened, especially once he gets super deep. And really like the way Forsaken using those knives to check information, keep track of the players. Now an op for something.
Jing trying to fish through the wall here, catching a brief little bit there. Amanyensi slides back around the side, but it's a full hit onto Elmimore, taking him down. Continues to push the issue here, and with Forsaken alongside him, Monyet will now fall. Weapon going to be recovered, and it's straight and swinging into the corner. Jemkin is able to clean up two, and Xpero does manage to find a third, so suddenly we're back into a 2v2. As all kills happening just outside the attacker's spawn.
Well, just a little bit of a counter trap set up by RQ. Just waiting there with the crossfire between Xpero and Jemkin. Jemkin considering, debating. We'll change over to the Phantom. Trying to see if they can find their way through. You know, you got to spread the map here a little bit as Paper Rex, rely on something with that op to hold the line at A. Mind Freak shifts over to C. He's going to play an off angle at the entry behind the box. No paranoias for either Omen. So just going to have to get it done off of contact. Way more difficult the way.
Mind Freak swinging now. Double face. There's a little bit of damage there through the box, but Xpero going to be taken down to 31. More spots, one spike down on the floor, and Mind Freak. Good to close it out.
Let's go.
4 in a row now for Paper Rex, stretching the lead further.
Well, he beat me to it. I was going to say, this is way harder for RQ in that situation. Without any flashes, without any util to really make use of that space. And Monyet does a great job there. Peeking out, identifying that there's a couple pushing his way. Changes the angle. Push out early.
30 seconds
Counter
left.
response from RQ.
One enemy remaining.
Mind Freak plays his position to perfection. It's 2 big kills. Now, we have our first timeout of the day. RRQ definitely probably wanting to rethink some of this. Paper X done a really good job of setting the tempo here, avoiding some of the early aggression that RRQ is going for, and also at times, you know, willing to take that aggression themselves with some good setups with it. So,
oh yeah,
it's been really tough.
If that last round is any indicator, they are more than happy to try to match, if not surpass, the level of aggression that's being put on display here from the side of RRQ. And for these last 4 rounds consecutively, it's been working out for Paper X. Granted, you know, we'll have to take another glimpse at the economy. You suspect that it's going to be shaky on both sides, just given how bloody these rounds have been. But being able to remove that operator out of Jemkin's hands, certainly a big boon for him. And yeah, you can see not too much banked up for the side of Paper Rex. With that last death, though, Jemkin does have the Tour de Force online. Likely he's going to be popping in here.
A lot of ults on both sides, so Nightfall, no command in play.
It's only those overdrives that are not available.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder if this is just a play to kind of shut down any push here from RRQ. If Forsaken pulls the no command off the rip.
Let's play.
Oh, nice to save it.
Oh, but the flash connecting there. Monyet able to collect 2 quick kills. Jing Mind Freak book and take it down. He will die to a fragment there from Forsaken, but Forsaken is very swiftly cleaned up, and so far it seems like the pump the brakes, the timeout call is working wonders here for RRQ. That being said, there is still an Odin in play here with Defy, shuffling back and forth around the door, but just can't quite stabilize that spray fast enough. Now it falls down to something once again. A 1v4 clutch necessary to continue this streak. The drone goes deep enough to be able to get the dart across. Updrafts up, and you can see how much respect is being paid as RRQ goes shipping themselves across to the opposite side of the map.
They learned their lesson from the last time. Still, Elmi Moore.
Step one.
Yeah, punished. Trying to catch something in the back there, but something wise to it. Surely this is a save this time. Surely.
One would suspect.
Does he just drop the op, pop the blades?
The thing is, on the opposite side, you know, on the other side of the coin, if you're RRQ, you would love to take this away from him.
Absolutely.
But how willing to go on the hunt are you? Well, like Sparrow, decently willing, but will get put down. And it looks like Estrella and Jemkin are not going to be making the same mistake. They will just go ahead and hightail it back over towards the spawn. The spike will be allowed to detonate. So RQ shortening the gap a bit, breaking the win streak. And now
Thrifty.
just separated by 1 round.
Yeah. Good timeout there. Just kind of changing the momentum of things. Monyet hitting some big shots off the rip again. Seems like a lot of the success here for RRQ is predicated on him being able to bust open that space and get those early kills. Space is given up by Paper Rex. He's gone pretty well. Try a combo play there. The Omen TP right after the flash, or right before the flash had landed. Monyet had enough time to get those. Really nicely done though by RRQ. Have a Hunter's Fury, have a Rolling Thunder, so still some ults to play with. Nobody on Paper Rex really felt comfortable enough to use their ultimates in that previous round. Thought they had a good opportunity to maybe kind of throw in the Nightfall or the Null Command or something, but something droned up again. Fault line sends him packing, but Monyet's already rushing in.
Not connect, so something still here, still playing forward, still has a tailwind. Now Rolling Thunder going to be sent in. Slide across, and something with that shorty able to dodge out the stun. This line one as Monyet falls. Swing around the back, and Elmi Moore going to be taken down. Stinger now upgraded into the Vandal here for Jing, who looks for a strand but cannot manage to flush him out. Ends up falling, a couple Sheriff shots here from Forsaken to try. These headshots, but connection not going to be found in the meantime. TP out. Sparrow moves his way across over to that A side of the map. While Jemkin just hightailing it out, trying to evacuate as quickly as he possibly can.
Spike.
That tether is going to go a long way.
Gila kayaknya sengit nih PRX RRQ,
TP
cok.
next Vero to get the plant
Itu
safely.
Ismail lawan
This lurk.
Homeboys.
Mike not watching for it at all. Going for the setup, and now Sparrow repositioning just outside of the connector door. He's able to find one. Gives a 1v1 over to his teammate, but Jemkin's going to have to close the gap here quickly. Rendezvous set up to hold the half. The pull off, the headshot, the buy. Gets it done. 5-3.
He's just so good. In moments like those, when you need a clutch, Devi, so steady with it. Rolling Thunder, something, able to dodge it, shuts down Monyet, opens up some space here. Using that fast lane to cut off some angles, create that close quarters combat. And even though some really nice hidden positions attempted by RRQ, Devi just too darn good.
Ayo
Deals with it. Finds
guys,
Jemkin. Not sure
gua
if he did that.
sholat asar dulu ya
Not if we're
guys.
getting put down, but
I'll be right back guys. Bentar.
lined up. The Q's can come through. Paper X denied, getting their way up to match
Hello.
point. Not quite yet.
Back.
RQ holding on. 4 rounds to try to tie it.
Yeah, this is starting to look a lot better now. I think part of what I'm sensing that Ewok might have been talking about was just making sure that, you know,
Kasar dulu,
if that
guys.
gives us space for the retake, that's fine. Just save your util, use it in good combinations, you know, maybe kind of work on what we practiced, and then go for these flood retakes that have been working really, really well off the back of these great util combos where they're landing good flashes and paranoias in conjunction, or setting up with the breach util. Things like that have been looking much, much cleaner these last couple rounds. So now Alex has something to say about this. Is it time to turn up the tempo a little bit for Paper X, or is it, well, let's work the map a little bit more, see if we can confuse them, or maybe after post-plant get a little bit deeper, spread out a little bit, try to hit RRQ before they're able to really comfortably set up. Things like that definitely could be talked about. And it is tough for RRQ. I mean, the chamber, you have a sentinel, quote unquote, right? But it's tough to keep track, and that's why they're playing more for retake now, because you don't really have a ton of ability to get information outside of the Sova. And Paper X, if they're beating you to the punch anyway, it's better to just kind of let them do it, and then, you know, use those util combos.
That's a good spot.
Has the AWP, has the Tour de Force, as a backup. Just the knives available here for something on the side of Paper X as far as ults are concerned. A couple of them not too far away though, so if RQ do continue to run this back, those are going to come up in the next cycle. As for now, knives popped. Aggressive push out here towards B. Wanting to try to find a kill. The Aftershock to push him out into the open, and Elmimore will be able to collect that one. Munyat in the meantime is sprinting his way all the way out of A, and Elmimore spraying through the door, just going to be happening to find Divine. It's a happy little accident.
Well, you're going to get the plant down again, but this is even worse than the last couple of retakes. Oh no, and that Hunter's Fury is right on point.
Yeah, interrupts the plant. Stops him. Kill not going to be found. Forsaken will be able to go for this once again, but that is still more damage dealt. Barely a full HP bar between he and Jing. And there's a lot more pressure here put onto Mind Freak's shoulders. A 3v5 for the defense to try to get themselves on the map point. Fragment will delay for now.
Now you still have a flash for Forsaken as well. Just delay here for Paper X. Jing.
Oh, looking for the backstab. Mind Freak able to find the first. Estrella going to be taken down. Munyat swinging out of the smoke. Dead. Mind Freak finding a second. Now
One
suddenly,
enemy remaining.
it's just Mind Freak all day, every goddamn day. 4 kills for him.
Let's go,
As they stake them up
PRX.
3v5, only lose 1 player in the defense, and Paper X get up to 12.
Yeah, but this is kind of what I was looking for out of Paper X after that timeout, was they sent Jing on a mission to go deep, to get in the lurking position, or the, you know, counterflank position, and he finds a ton of value. And also the util here, really, really good for Mind Freak and Forsaken, setting each other up nicely. You know, those flashes
One
connecting,
enemy remaining.
and just great work there from Mind Freak, and that relay bolt as well at the end from Jing sets it up so that Mind Freak can just come up to the platform and knock him down. Well, this is pacey, but nobody's home. Nobody's around.
It's one of those rounds where you got to be feeling really good as RQ, and then you hit tab, you look at the scoreboard, and you say, oh, Mind Freak's still alive.
Well, that's
Apaan
kind of
coba?
the problem when going up against Paper X, is you hit tab, and
No.
if they're still alive,
Yeah, that's true.
it's not pleasant.
Oh god, X player is alive.
Yes.
Well, plant now in very pacily here for the side of Paper X, wanting to bring this map to a conclusion. Something pushing up, did make noise on the ropes, it decides to tuck back down. It's Jing finding the first, the push up into the smoke, and they are looking to bring this to an end right here, right now. Dodge out of the paranoia.
Satu
Estrella able to find the first, clears out the haunt, the slide of the corner. He shuts that down. Jing dead. Double approach, however, from behind. He's only at 7 bullets.
Aye,
Haunt
let's
in air.
go.
13-7. Paper X will find the win here on their map pick of Lotus.
Yeah, I mean, really interesting stuff. You know, bringing in the Neon, bringing in the KO. I really liked some of it. The way that Forsaken is really diligent about using that knife to check corners. You still have that flash for some of those tight positions. I mean, Paper X really relying on either getting a plant down or playing post-plant. That's basically the game plan there with that. You have no sentinel to really keep track of the map. Really enjoyed it.
I really like that nade flash bait to just
That was
escort
so
something
good.
forward. You know, things like that. Lotus is a map where you can pull off that those kinds of plays a lot. But that's map 1. Done does it. Let's pass it back over to the analyst just to break down the action.
Whoop. Kickoff week 4.
Bats even. Export is an option, but then with the presence of the Valentina, you may reconsider that.
I would say Sapat doesn't use the Xborg as much.
Yeah. Okay,
There is
you
not
ban
a-
Farside Vexana for sure if you're Twisted Minds.
But what about banning
Kita lihat
the
MSC ya,
Even though
guys, ya.
Valentina can pick it up, but you know,
Panel
let the
is-
Arlet have an easier time.
Sure, but well, there
Yeah,
it is. That's
there is
where
my
it's, but you never want to let go of the Farsa. I think it's just, as I say, and this I got this word from Mr. Mao. It's criminal to give the Farsa now.
A lot of people tell you it's criminal, huh? This, we got to talk, Wolf. Don't know what the kind of conversation.
Sounds like a legislative issue.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's Mr. Mao that I'm talking to, so
Makes sense.
yeah.
Here they say the Amon ban, and then they cover up the Vexana, so that leaves the Aurora
And
and
Farsa.
the Farsa and the Nana again. The cleanest solution, just pick up the Farsa again.
And the Moskov gets.
Oh
mad again.
no!
And
So yeah,
That's a
I
problem.
actually agree. I feel like Twisted Mind, if they pick up the Moskov earlier,
yeah.
they wouldn't have a problem.
Wah,
Even
itu
if
kayaknya
Arlet gets banned, I still have quite a few EXP laners open.
Exactly. And this Minotaur as well, I don't think that this is the only solution. You can pick up the Grab, or there's just a lot of alternatives for the
Pani di
roamer.
ban, Angela di
I
ban.
am I'm gonna be honest, this is difficult for Twisted Minds to draft into. What else do you pick? Maybe
Crazy enough, a carry
carry against
instead of a Nathan.
Yeah.
You go-
3 items that's fast.
Yeah. and
Matrix,
You go
right?
carry, purify. Like you just have to purify.
Nathan again.
Nathan again.
So-
Oh man, this is
Okay.
Farsa territory.
I mean, like, think
But
about this.
it's-
Think about this. Maybe they think it's not a draft issue. It's just execution, guys.
maybe.
Right?
But then you're gonna be facing what? Yuzong Farsa.
I-double guys, watch
or
party
Yapu
niya.
Farsa. If you're the Nathan, that's so difficult to deal with.
Well, the Farsa, we know that one's coming.
Wow, I can't believe Yu Zhong came through.
Yeah.
What if they pick up something like a Paquito?
Or maybe just the Barret so that you don't.
Even that's bad. There's so many natural predators out there
Yeah.
to catch the Nathan.
This the last pick has to change. This should not be Nolan at this point. But
No, that would be
But what else is good? If
that would
you
be
want-
insanity.
If you want early game, you pick up something like a
Julian.
box. Oh, Ruby was not in
Ruby's
my
great.
books,
Ruby's
though.
great. Ruby's amazing. Ken duel versus the Arlet. Reset bottom as well. So what do you pair up with the Valentina Arlet Minotaur so that you'll be faster?
Right,
Maybe
three.
a Julian actually.
JJ.
Jungle Julian?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, don't we usually see Valentina Arlet with a Fredrin? Like, what if they want to go utility?
That's
I do
also-
agree with the Julian,
Yeah.
but still, I'm saying
Yeah.
utility junglers might be the one here.
They can go all in for Protect 1.
yeah,
Yeah.
Boxia, Fredrin.
Or get the cushion?
Wait,
What is
I
the
think the
last-
draft is done.
Yeah. I wonder what the last pick was.
We'll
Well,
see it.
I wonder what the last pick as well, but it looks like our draft has been completed. And with that, when the draft is completed, before I
Welcome
turn
yang
over,
nonton,
Keegan,
jangan lupa di
make
like
sure
nya.
Jeff says it right. And now I'm passing back
Kalian
over to the
paling
casters.
luar biasa.
Chibi, he's got it right. We
Memang
were
luar
practicing,
biasa
going back and
maksudnya.
forth. He did it all by himself, brother man. But let's get into this game. That last pick, you guys will be surprised. We have a bit of a sneak peek, but honestly, let's let the Land of Dawn do the talking for us. I'm excited for it. You know, we got Chibi, we got Udil, Udil, Big Deal Udil,
Big deal, Udil.
Big Deal Udil, going new deals. We'll see whether he's going to be cooking this time around, because honestly, last game he was doing a phenomenal job at staying alive and trading resources against their opponent on Twisted Minds. But for now, as we get into this game, this could be it. Homeboys have an opportunity to make it into the playoffs if they can just beat Twisted Minds.
All right, so Twisted Minds essentially bring this a very similar draft, but the big difference here is that jungle. It is the Leomord. Instead of Hoda on a more assassin-y jungle, we pick up a fighter. How do you feel about it, Gideon?
Honestly, this is a bit of a repeat of the previous game, but now they have a more, well, I would say they have multiple tools to cancel out that feathered airstrike, right? As long as you displace the Farsa, she's gonna get out of her ult for some reason.
All you gotta do is just move her a little bit, a couple of centimeters to the left,
And she's like,
vault
no,
over.
no,
She's like,
no.
spell's broken.
I
You have to be able to concentrate. Yeah, you lose focus.
Exactly.
You know how it goes.
Of course. Magic user myself, man. Degree in Hogwarts, they say. But for now, as we see the aggression coming up from that mid side, hopefully they're able to spill that lead after the second minute. Again, both of these teams pretty ult dependent.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely ult dependent. I'm really excited to see how Chibi goes against the Lemur. He might not be able to be as aggressive as he was before. Chibi might not be able to be as aggressive as he was before. He's not going to be able to maybe invade as much, because once Lemur hits this level 4, it's going to be a dangerous jungle to enter in on. So Homeboys maybe have to approach this game a little bit different. Even Zorn already having trouble, trying to get in their faces. There's a couple more threats this time than last time.
Hey man, old Zorn would have came from red side direction rather than just face checking the traditional tri-brush here. But overall, I think you're totally right. Hoda on this Leomord is really, really dangerous, right? If you get low, you're very much in danger of Hoda executing you. And this is even before they actually get the Sky Piercer. With Warcry, which is really easy to proc on the Leomord, by the way, as soon as he's on top of you, count the squishy members of Homeboys. There's 3. There's 3 of them, inclusive of their jungler.
It looks tasty. It looks masarap to Leomord, as the PH would say. The Filipinos. Now Sanji though taking a little bit of damage, gonna get knocked up. Sanji will go down. Zorn able to get the kill. Hoda brings out the steed, gets some more damage on Zorn. Nothing too major though. Turtle still up. Twisted Minds maybe still want to fight for this. Cup able to get the I'm offended. Bring it back to the INU, but big kick on Hoda and Hoda down Udel. Able to take the kill, and now Twisted Minds on the run. Maybe staying too long. Cupping down low. Spot able to get another kill. Cupping down Troll. Next
Trollnya mati kah? Trollnya mati. Nggak mati tuh.
Finally gonna escape.
Nggak mati
Oh my
trollnya.
goodness, the motivational roar of a lifetime just to save his life. Man, Zorn is really benefiting off of these new changes to Cho. It's been a while since I've seen him on this Cho, but look at the way that he's playing, right? Even at a health deficit, same level, same item, same gold, they outplay the situation micro-wise, pixel perfect.
It's the extra damage now that we get with the revamped Cho. Not to mention Ruby. It's surprising how much damage Ruby does now in the early game and everything. And even towards mid to late, if you put a couple damage items on there, she is chunking people down. And it just holds everyone enough still. The CC, the combos, Homeboys starting off very strong.
Yeah, I mean, Ruby is pretty unkillable as long as there's a wave in front of you, right? Multiple targets to proc to get the raw sustain. But let's look at the player head-to-head, because so far, Zorn has been doing well. But what about Troll? Wait, hold on the kick once again.
What about Troll? What about Troll? Gonna go down. Udil 2-0-1.
Was that me? Did I cast the curses?
Yes.
Was this the production who put it up? Who do we blame for this?
You.
I can't deal with it right now. Because Troll, he is in a very vital position for his team. He needs to be able to slow down the Homeboys when they find the full engage.
Sano takes a little bit of damage. Hoda brings out the steed, but still gets locked up, unable to do a whole lot. Zorn able to almost get the outplay. Troll finds a kill. Twisted Minds finally putting something in the books there, able to defend the tower. Homeboys backs off.
I'm surprised Hoda didn't get that kill, considering how low Zorn was. The CC chain was still going, but by the time he manages to get out of the CC, it's already too late. Zorn made some distance, and Troll picks up the kill. They got to be fast about this, right? Because right now, both of these teams are struggling to maintain the tempo.
I mean, Ruby thrives off going up against, those fighter junglers, thrives off going up against heroes that want to get in their face, and it's going to be the big problem for Hoda here, trying to dance around Sepot here, trying to make it so when he comes in, he's even able to pop off his skills, and you add that up together with the G-Kundo from Zorn, just the amounts of CC. If Hoda doesn't find the right angles, he's not going to be able to do anything. And there goes the big way of the dragon onto Sanji. Sanji brought back into the feathered airstrike. Sanji goes down. Put another kill on the book.
Mati
Making a
Sanji
double. Hoda now just trying to run away. On the
Sakit
horse, but
banget
still
itu.
falls. Sepot able to get a kill. It's 3-0. Homeboys popping off.
Yeah, Hoda, he needs way more
Homeboys
items.
kayaknya
relevant
GG sih,
in this
karena
game.
ada
He's
si
highly
Gil nih.
dependent on his team. Let's look at the replay one more time, because Sanji gets absolutely blasted here, but manages to get the final slash down. And that was important for Twisted Minds. I think a lot more people would have died had he not done that. But For now, it's how do you slow down this snowball that's slowly becoming into an
Healing
avalanche, right? And I think that Twisted Minds, they have to dedicate their resources to one lane. They cannot spread out anymore.
And I mean, I think that lane just has to be Sano. Zorn goes down, Sano able to get a kill, speaking of the man himself. Because, I mean, look at Hoda. His scaling opportunities are essentially gone. He's 0-2-1, and this is an early game hero. This is a hero that you want to be 2-0-1 in the beginning. This is a hero that you want to try to snowball on. So now, it hurts for Twisted Minds. My brain just can't handle it.
Yeah, man. Just more brain damage, brain trauma. Stop it.
Brain rot.
Brain rot. I mean, it's getting to that skibbity level of
Soda.
gameplay because right now the homeboy's completely disrespecting the space. Not even, you know what? We'll take our time with
Zorn,
3-1.
another one. Way of the Dragon. Sanji in trouble, brought down. He's going to try to dash through. He's going to try to get away, but Chibi gets the kill.
Twisted Minds, they got to get their timings together. And homeboys just kicking them at the heels, putting them off Keter.
Literally
Saka ini,
kicking them at
Habe.
the heels with this Cho right now. Kicking them with their heels, at their Twisted Minds. Zorn just playing mind games.
It's tough, right? And especially with those TPs again and again and again, just at the edge of fog of war. Twisted Minds hopefully doesn't get to them right now.
Imagine you just see Zorn's face coming in and out of fog of war, right? Just like peekaboo. Hello.
He's just hi.
Hoda goes down. Udil with another kill. 6-0 in 4.
What?
Can I say it now? Udil going noodles.
Yep. I think it's well deserved on this one, right? He's level 9, and for some reason, he just keeps on cooking, right? He's getting better over time, and he's scaling faster than I would like. 6-0-4, by the way.
Most definitely. So Twisted Minds, is there an answer here? I think we both said it. All they can do is try to put all their gold into Sano, but that is a long time homecoming for him. We're only 7.5 minutes in right now.
That's the thing, right? Because homeboys, they're playing guerrilla tactics here, right? They're sending 2 people at a time to start the initiation and then follow it up with the next 2 people in the back. Somebody can be expendable. Oh, hold on.
Ooh, Chippy does get turtle, but it's gonna pay for setback. Twisted Minds catch one off in the top side. You mentioned the guerrilla warfare, and yes, homeboys are doing that. I mean, just all over the place. Find a member. Twisted Minds, maybe they take advantage of it like they just sit up there. Maybe they kind of group together more 3 or 4 members at a time and let homeboys try to just send 2 in.
Exactly, right? They need to be able to pounce straight away. They need to be able to hold their ground. They want homeboys to come to them and not the other way around. And that's why they need, hold on.
Hoda gets knocked up. No One's Fury hits nothing. Chibi gonna dance back in. Chibi gets knocked up. Pulled back under the tower, but should be able to get away. Sano taken out for the blazing duet. Sanji will be next. Nothing but nets right now. Able to be MI back. Homeboys just, they're, I mean, Chibi one side, Sano on the other side. I mean, everyone just all over the place. Homeboys given no space to breathe. Look at Seppat.
Look at the disrespect. He's like, you caught me once, try it one more time. Do it now.
Saka ini, homeboys.
There. If they get in, oh man, they were so close to cracking open an inhibitor. But honestly, that was Twisted Mind's best chance at actually getting a huge shutdown, right? What happened there between Cuffin and the rest of the team? Because Cuffin finds the I'm offended on towards Chibi, pulls him underneath the turret, but the team were moving forward? Why move forward in that situation?
It's tough. It's very... Just, I mean, miscoms, everyone kind of playing their own thing. The ideas are there. They're getting some of these catch-offs. They're landing their ultimates. They're landing some of their skills. But the follow-up, the movement between each other, everything just seems a little bit off. And the way that Homeboys plays with the 1-by-1, it's really working in their favor.
Yeah, they're playing extremely independently now. And with a 10K gold lead on top of it, they're setting up for checkmate angle, right? It's 13-3. Unless Twisted Minds... Wait, actually, do they have an opportunity? Maybe. Okay, so imagine this. The Lord's going to be pushing over. I'm pretty sure that the homeboys, especially Udil, is going to try and make something happen. With that in mind, I think that Twisted Minds could, when their battle spells come up, depend on Sanji to get the final slash to save the game.
Yeah, we saw him earlier able to get the displacement. Because they're playing, because homeboys are playing so separate, you could definitely catch one member
Wah,
out.
MVP
But Sanji
ini
has to hit
Cok.
that final slash. There are some boxes to check to even win a fight. We're not even talking about game, just to win a fight and defend.
Exactly, right? Ideally, Hoda might have to hold his ult until when Udil drops his feathered airstrike, right? If he drops it, at least with the steed, you're able to cancel it out, and maybe you have an opportunity to fight without the Motar fire.
It's a great point, because Hoda has almost always been the first one to use his skill.
Exactly.
And I think he needs to be a bit more, let everything happen, let a couple ults go off, and then come in after to try to reap. But he's kind of being forced to use the skill, right?
Ah,
Zorn's just so in their
dapat
face.
1,000
He uses it as almost an escape
Yeah.
route.
Yeah, no, that's why. Zorn is instigating more on purpose, right? Between this Cold War of Homeboys and Twisted Alliance, Zorn is just there sprinkling in, instigating it, getting between
Keeping it
the
hot.
packs, right? Yeah.
It's no longer a Cold War. This is all out, brutal, legendary warfare, and Homeboys are at the front line. Just they're in the trenches right now. You know, they're popping out of little holes. It's guerrilla warfare, like you said.
Yeah, I mean,
Got
they're
the
hiding in the
ghillie suits on.
trees. You don't know where they're coming from, man. You don't know. If Zorn is going to do another home run kick, let's see it right here.
Wah.
Though, home down the front side. Lord able to break through that mid inhibitor. Chibi, Nets on the top side as well. Another inhibitor goes down. Lord finally connected. Control. Pulled back to his own annihilation.
Aish.
Able to get a final Minoan's Fury, but still
Sakit
not enough.
ito.
Sabat will fall. Hoda up against Chibi. Chibi lets him go. Basanji's the next on the block. A big kick way. The dragon taken out. Coffin falls as
Wow.
well. It's 3 for 2 right now. Homeboys, can they finish? Hoda
Let's
does have
mati,
the speed up. Should
sepat
be able to clear the
mati.
minions. Homeboys looking for an angle. They don't want to give it up. They know they have the advantage. And another wave coming, but the minions come out.
Nyaris
Twisted
aja.
Minds Crystal just in time.
Troll up in 6. They might be able to defend this. The next wave, they've got Solar Minions.
Ooh, feathered airstrike.
Oh!
They don't lock down, but GB and Zorn stand the test of time. Troll back up, and they will be able to finish. Homeboys. Wait, yeah,
Eesh.
Homeboys with a 2-0.
2-0, and they move on to
Dua
the
kosong.
playoff. Finally, a Malaysian team making it out of groups. There's nothing more that I've wanted to see for a
GG.
while. And this hopefully
Yo.
inspires
N,
them
N,
in their
N.
previous
GG.
failures in M5.
I remember that very well. You know, and
even.
we all had such high hopes in Homeboys. There's always such high hopes in the Malaysia representatives, and this time Malaysia is pulling through. Doesn't matter what the doubters say. Doesn't matter what the players say. It does not look like an easy server right now.
It ain't looking
Homeboys
easy.
coming in clean.
They're looking very clean here, but honestly, my heart does go out to these MENA representatives, right? They play similarly to Malaysians. We understand that feeling of growth, wanting to have that signature aggressive style and really showing everybody what they've got. But unfortunately, we're just a little ahead of the curve this time round. Hopefully for the next international, we're going to see Twisted Minds again.
Dead yet, and the ult for Divide available.
Gila Homeboys.
What Paper X has cooked up.
Kita beralih ke ini lagi guys.
Gonna open up with this one. On the hunt. Tag. Straya. Oh, taken down. The third and final shot, able to find him. Solid opener here for the side of Paper Rex. Ping out here on the Jing, but no one in position to try to punish, so will be safe for now. And even if he had been taken down, does have that ult as you previously mentioned.
Shock dart.
Let the now come through. Shock dart's going to be lobbed in, but
Spike planted.
connection not going to be found.
This is a really tough retake. Oh, good swing from something though.
He's been taken out. One of the rifles now on the floor. Forsaken going to be able to recover that, so Vandal in hand for him. Jing just taking pot shots to the smoke. Monyet dead. Jemkin as well. Now whittled away at. Down to 15 HP, and this just becomes nigh impossible for RRQ.
You had your fun.
Jing picked off, but
My turn.
there's the ult popped.
He can just hold.
Yeah, I mean, how aggressively do you want to play this? The round is already over. You can see people working their way out of here. Swing in, will be shut down, but that's still going to be 3 players alive on the side of Paper X as they tie it up 2-2.
Yeah, I mean, I really like the idea on this map with Clove that when their ult is up, like if you get that spike down,
Sengit
it
sih
makes those
ini
retakes
kata-kata gua,
so
guys.
difficult on this map. Think about the way these sites are laid out. Good luck. Okay, you got the kill onto the Clove. Well, you're gonna have to go through probably a crossfire or a trade attempted from another player. Plus Clove is not dismissing, but traveling all over the place. And then they're going to be coming right back at you.
This is already quite the wonky game that we have. Economy just teetering back and forth between the two teams. Now, Sheriff and a Ghost in hand here for the side of RRQ. As, Jemkin going on a quick little peek out, but, okay. I was going to say, a lot of this is just try to set up this potential backstab here for Xferal, leave him on a lurk within bench, but he comes away with that elimination. Divine knocked down to 45 to try to equalize the HP bar there of Estrella, and Forsaken not quite noticing. Only more sat there at stairs.
What an angle.
Here, catch.
Honorable lobbed in, but a TP away. Monyet so very low. Waiting for that decay to expire. As Jing, making noise. Shorty in hand. Ping coming down, and Xpharaoh now finding the timing, slinking in from behind.
One enemy
Dart sent, but
remaining.
there's the kill. He strikes, Mind dead. Mind Freak gone, and Jing cannot find more. Jimkin with 3, RQ with the same, maintaining a lead.
Yeah, I mean, RRQ just challenging space early really pays off.
We'll crush it.
Gives them so much map control off the rip. Finding the kill. Oh, he got the glimpse of him just as the smoke was coming up, just as that cyber cage was popping. Elmi Moore taking a great little angle that caught Forsaken off guard. Trying to scale your way through towards A, but
Let's go.
everybody holding their feet nicely. An early timeout from Paper Rex this time. Talking about,
First one of the series.
yeah, how they want to readjust. Alex letting them know. I do feel like, though, that, you know, desk stonks have really gone down because he's not breaking as many, so you're not having to replace them as much.
Yeah, my side business has been plummeting in
just
value.
destroyed in the gutter.
Between that and my truck rental business here in Korea, I haven't had that much business for the last little bit.
We just need Valorant fans to get on the truck meta.
That's true. If you know, you know. Yeah, haven't had nearly as many requests these days.
It's been a tough year. Tough year indeed. Outlaw for Jemkin, knowing the economic situation like you were talking about in the previous round, Achilles, that it's been kind of all over the place.
Placing alarm bot.
Some forced buys of Odins here and there, but RQ going to be able to carry that Odin over, bank up a lot of extra money, especially with this Outlaw being purchased.
Blocking sight.
Get pushed towards A. Thought maybe this would have some pace to it. No
My ult.
Estrella on this side of the map. Going to get the blades off of that Alt Orb, though, for something.
Yeah, 0 point has been used already as well, so we'll have to wait for a timing for that to come back up. There you go.
It just
connected.
landed from all the way at the back of B. What a lineup Estrella has there. And they're just taking their time.
Yeah, just
Agak sukar
a
dipercaya
couple
nih
players go
bisa
ahead and linger.
segini
No
nih,
real deep
guys.
push in here towards mid. Jemkin set up on a hard line here in B main.
I mean, the thing is if Paper Rex can just get one kill over towards B, whether it be Elmi Moore or Jemkin, they could have actually broken the space open. Of course, we know that. We can see the map, but it seems like A is really where they want to lean in with this Clove.
Oh, Knife gets the catch there onto something that's going to be slowing up his approach in the meantime. Jing going to be taken down for Forsaken as well. Fallen over here at A main. Fine with that spike in hand. Something in
30
Monyet,
seconds
basically
left.
face to face, just walls apart. Now spotted. Monyet backing away, but something swings the corner, is able to find it, looks for the follow-up, cannot make it happen. Cloudburst down, recovers the weapon. Divine in the meantime. It's going to be held, but Mind Freak now approaching in towards heaven. Comes up with that kill.
Wow.
Something finds himself a third. All down to Jemkin, the Outlaw, the Knives, catching a glimpse, there's something,
10
but
seconds
just can't
left.
quite find the headshot. Time dwindling, however, here for Paper X. Getting his way across, the plant coming down, and something catches him in midair. A 4K to bail them out and give Paper X the round win. We're tied at 3-3.
I mean, he's just unbelievable. The plays that he's able to create. You know, here's the TP and knows exactly where it's going. I heard you. Yep. And then he's just so quick to react. He's so good with these cloudbursts. I mean, it's kind of this part of the game that a lot of people don't talk about with Jets, but like the way he uses cloudbursts is truly exceptional. This time just to grab a gun, but he'll isolate fights. He's so brilliant with them.
It's just another something 4K, another round victory.
Yep.
Jimkin attempts here at this tile's crotch. Estrella, in the meantime, pushing out of main. He's going to be fighting two.
Spike
Jimkin
down.
and Elmi Moore, one apiece. Jing now. Last one standing.
I got the spike.
Couple shots going to be sent out, but cannot find the kill. A flawless in response here from RRQ. Not allowing for Paper X to string two together.
Just a great hard read by RQ.
I thought it was going to get away from them as soon as the tiles crunch got slowed up, but
Yeah.
Estrella just manages having to push out of the cyber cage.
I think just not expecting that. We're Paper Rex. It's not fast to react. They thought they had the tiles crunch kind of shut down because they had blocked off mid. Little did they know it was coming from a multitude of angles there. Early dart out. We have a Hunter's Fury? No.
He knows, but Jing just free swings, finds the challenge. Divide with covering fire. Shuts down Estrella, who's getting a little bit too antsy. Push up into the smoke. Monyet able to defend against something, but packed down now to 45. One shot from Forsaken with that Sheriff or the Vandal. Now to go ahead and be able to finish him off. Cam gets the dart through. Reposition from Monyet. Quick jiggle peek, and it takes even more damage, now down to 10.
Yeah, Monyet trying to get tricky. Oh, X-Pharaoh quickly traded by Divide.
Finding one, but a little bit of a delayed reaction here from Elmi Moore. Shock dart not going to find a connection. Just trying to stop them from swinging forward here into the site, but this is a very dire situation now here for RRQ. Run over the top, spotting one. Monyet avoiding the shock dart, but not the bullet from Mind Freak. He gets caught by that. Smattering of damage found on the Divide, but only more on its lonesome. This would be one hell of a clutch. Just shots in from behind, tries to push out of the smoke, but Forsaken finds it and keeps us perfectly balanced.
It's really intriguing to me the way that Paper Rex just is so good at recovering round to round. Like in this stage in particular,
Making
making adjustments really quickly. This time expecting this early aggression. The recon dart kind of gives it away, especially when Elmi Moore didn't have his Hunter's Fury to back it up. Now he has it, and they're just ready for that push out. Kind of back-to-back rounds from RQ, trying to maintain that momentum. I almost said maintain that monumentum, and I was like, that's that's even weird for me. But just trying to build off of that, and they can't, because Paper X has been really good about adjusting so far today and so far throughout this stage. Really looks like a very different Paper X than what we saw.
Oh, Forsaken.
Right here.
Baited in by the sound of the turret, wanting to clear it out, and Jemkin does strike. Early advantage found here is Jing able to put a decent amount of damage there onto Estrella. He still maybe wants to challenge in towards main. Jing going to be caught by that full flash now.
Gimana nih?
Headshot on the Elmi Moore, but the fragment at his feet will take him down. It's going to be popped. Second one here of the half. Now on the hunt, looking for a kill. With Estrella as low as he is, this could be a somewhat easily found one for them. TP across the map. Monyet now reinforcing here at a heaven, and Jing going to be taken down. Monyet flushed out into the open. Mind Freak able to collect that with the Odin, but still no closer to getting a plant on this A site. Our Paper X.
That was all kind of fake information there.
30 seconds left.
RQ hid themselves from that ult.
One enemy remaining.
That allowed them to push up. Big kill from Estrella.
A.
Knows that he's got the spike, but something now in a position once again to pull off a clutch. Jemkin for now, the only one here towards this A site. Door already shut. Tap of the spike to see if he baits anybody out of heaven.
10 seconds left.
Now holds for the stick.
Spike planted.
Lockdown is at the ready. Turret set up the door, breaks them both out of the open. Jemkin will be able to get the kill. Narrow margins, but round win. Going the way of RQ once again in the lead.
Yeah, but now RQ is starting to get some of those rounds that they weren't able to on Lotus. Starting to find their footing a bit more, but this round kind of is pretty funny because Jing gets his ult and he's like, I'm going to go exploring towards short because that's the better angle. And RRQ is like hiding mostly in heaven and hell. They're saying, okay, yeah, we know you got your ult. We're going to wait you out. Meanwhile, I was watching the map and all of Paper Rex is like quick rotating back over to A off that info. It's like, well, we got short control. Surely we can get A control. They fall just short. RRQ read that very, very nicely. Shut it down. Barely getting the win in the end. Still, though, something has blades.
Get out of my way.
Have a Hunter's Fury again for Divide.
I mean, no one's won a consecutive round since
no.
RQ in rounds 2 and 3. So if we just continue to follow the script, Paper X will pull off this thrifty attempt.
It's a checkerboard. Right now, just back and forth. By on a bit of an exploration mission. Interesting smoke set up here by Forsaken. They'll try to push through. Again, trying to sell a bit of a fake as they really, really want to keep hounding this A site. Trying to take advantage of that, of the Clove utility. But RQ has been willing to put X-Pharaoh over there. All that KJ utility right in their face.
Dashing his way forward. Hunter's Fury coming through here from Elmi Moore on the hunt. Eats solid amount of damage. I'm not sure from what. I believe Forsaken just sprayed up through mid. Knocked him down to 2, but something finds the opening kill. Spaniet finished off, Elmimore now gone. Divine looks for a little bit more. Now Estrella as well. Knocked down to the floor. The Reds can come through, but look at the double push coming up now. In through Heaven. Jemkin able to stay off the first as Forsaken will fall. Xpharaoh in the meantime finding Divine. Jing looking to reinforce here. Swings out, instantly finds the headshot, puts Estrella down on the ground for once and for good. Xpharaoh turning back, his sights up towards Heaven. Finding another one is now, they need to try to evacuate here. Something, trying to challenge, trying to find those kills. Dashes out, avoids being detained. Runs out of knives, swaps back over here, but Xpharaoh now all on his lonesome with 25 HP. Finds the first one, something going to be taken down.
Imagine
The turret set he has not held this to half. Gets a spot on the Mind Freak, who can now just play around with time. Takes him down, and there it is. We stick to the script. The pendulum swings back towards Paper Rex's side, and they keep it tied at 5-5.
I mean, it's just insane. Yeah, but Paper Rex, I mean, I really like this round from Paper Rex because they're starting to open up the map a little bit by sending some fakes, by using Forsaken to draw some attention towards the other side, but they're so good at understanding their time. And, you know, something there just knows that he can go for a couple blades and then dash out. Mind Freak was well aware. He had TP'd out. I mean, using the movement mobility of their agents so well in the heat of the moment. Paper X, and it just looks so steady from them. I mean, just you can tell that, you know, this team, this is why they've been at every international for the last 2 years.
Oh, the other trap. There's a one right into his rear. Forsaken gets away. Minimal damage taken.
Now, RRQ reading that maybe Paper X is going to try a different direction, shifting a couple players over into mid, looking to try to capitalize on some of the successful rounds they had earlier in the half. They're able to control this space really well, knock some players down early. Divide going to use his util. It's going to keep a couple extra players planted over towards A. But look at this mid space being taken. Oh, Jemkin.
Off the angle, but they do manage to go ahead and refill it with Xpharaoh, and he's going to find the trap. Mind Freak going to be taken down. That's now the spike stranded here in B lobby. Xpharaoh tries to hold the line, finds one. Straight catching Divine. Being reveal out off the near ult depth to swing in, and Elmimore fighting Forsaken the spike. Stranded something all on his lonesome. A 1v4 once again. Be the third time in the series if he could pull it off, but he only has 20 seconds with which to do so. This time it would seem RRQ should be able to close this one out, should be sticking to the script as we continue to go blow for blow between these teams.
Yeah, should just say for realsies this time for something. Absolutely, that is going to be the case. And this is just anything you can do, I can do better from these two teams. But again, RRQ kind of digging back into the playbook, just saying, okay, here's what worked. We took early mid control. You know, that gave us a lot more space. Paper Rex has been sometimes leaving that open, just kind of rotating back and forth. And then, you know, either trying to brute force their way through A door. Every once in a while they'll send somebody short, but rarely is it through the catwalk.
One enemy remaining.
And this is good understanding of the map by RRQ. And now, do we continue?
I mean, Paper X, if they want to give us a 6-6 half, stick to the script, they go ahead and they win this round. Be across into Cubby from Mind Freak. Estrella positioned over in Wine. Some shots going to be sent out. Paranoia as well, crashing across. Estrella on the swing, able to find one, but Jemkin trading up.
That spike.
Spot's got something to push forward. Elmimore cleaning up two. Catches something, catches Jing. Now it's on for Forsaken, which is a stinger in hand, but he will not be able to get it done. The script has been broken. RQ.
Di depan langsung, no? Gila.
An ever so slight advantage going into the attack half.
Yeah, it's a really decent half from RRQ. I mean, Paper X really throwing a lot of different stuff at RRQ today. A couple maps that we haven't seen from Paper X since before the stage started, so not a lot of info. They're handling it pretty well so far in terms of this map. Let's just see if, you know, if this is actually a defender-sided thing for Paper X. This stage and this season in particular, Paper X has been really good on defender side, actually. If you look through their stats, like normally everybody's like, oh yeah, Paper X, W-Key Gaming, like they're really aggressive. But their defender side has been actually where they're kind of getting their work done this year. So the test was finished and they came. Very good.
We're after finishing up that schoolwork.
Yep. The Korean Esports El Clasico. Either skip your
I was
skip
gonna say,
school
skipping
or
is the other one.
Spike
Skip school,
down.
go to the PC bong, come to watch games live. The tale as old as
Enemy remaining.
time. Time means StarCraft. But let's get ready to go into the second half. You saw ever so slightly favored in our live projected stats are RQ. Paper X were able to claim the pistol at the start of this map. Can they do it again to tie that up at 2-2?
couple frenzies. Or the side of RRQ. Xfero and Estrella seemingly going to be leaning into those pistols. Kind of curious if that
Let's go
means they're just going to go for pretty fast hit. Just try to contest B main space, but seeing what we can see on the map, Paper X is actually kind of giving them not the opportunity that RRQ would like to put those frenzies to good use, at least off the rip. The Cypher utility's pretty far back. A lot of ghosts. Paper X's hand, something. Take a swing out, see some players. Ooh.
Oh, and he just eats an immense amount of damage.
Ouch.
Straight down to 73, but still very much gets the worst of that one. If we could drop the pistol win stats, that would be great. Thank you. As the site exec getting ready to come through. Out on the two, but Paranoia crashing across the eye, able to avoid that one. And Jemkin whittled away out there. Forsaken's able to collect two.
Ball.
Now a third. Estrella falling. He's looking for the fourth, has to go for the reload. Start dancing around, but out of bullets is he. And Forsaken finds the four-piece now. How many more on his lonesome? Ghost in hand, Spike still needing to be retrieved. Recon up at two. Decides to try to go for the stick here, but now the approach coming in fast off the side. Tugs back, finds the first one, finds the second, and Elmimore identifying
Standing ahead.
Mind Freak's position. The dart well into the back, the shoulder, revealed, the shots connecting. Mind Freak going on the swing, but Elmimore with his own 4K gets the clutch, gets the pistol win, and gets RRQ a further lead.
That's huge. I mean, in the back of my mind, I'm thinking, oh man, all of Paper X is still over in A main when Forsaken sees him through that cam. And I'm like, he's gonna have to go nuclear. And he does. And then Elmimore, I'm like, well, you're gonna have to go crazy here.
And he does.
And he does. Absolutely insane stuff. I think Paper X kind of overdid it on that one, but Elmimore that's got him on his feet. Couple rifles.
Oh.
Already one gun gone. That's the Guardian.
All right, something taking 40 damage. Be able to find that shot. Monyet down on the floor. Solid start. Smokes now taken away here from the side of RRQ. And it's a heavy stack on A.
You have a lot of the slight buy-ups from Paper X there. We already saw the Sheriff. There's a frenzy in Jing's hand. Forsaken watching mid with the Sheriff of his own. Just gonna wait this out. These tripwires could be tricky. Yep.
Smoke the reveal on the Jemkin and something able to find the headshot. Xfero will counter strike. Finding that one. Frenzy from Jing, however, coming up with another kill for the return fire here from RQ. Looking decent. Forsaken can't quite finalize that kill into Elmimore. 2v2, HP. Both sides pretty much in tatters. Shock darts continue to fly, but we're dodging out on those. Recon was actually going to connect onto the drone there for a brief little moment, but with that reveal, Elmimore is able to find the shots and they rescue the round. RQ now up to 9.
Still pretty decent damage done. At least you get to keep both Vandals. There was a lot of investment into that anti-eco for RRQ. So they're going to be a little bit lacking coming into this bonus. Oh, what a shot.
It was telegraphed. I hit a flick like that last night. Mine was
Oh,
clear.
yeah. Oh, here we go.
Wow.
To be fair, I did see it on your Twitter, so.
I was proud of it.
Yeah, it was not bad.
Oh, wow.
You get a solid attaboy from me.
Thank you.
Yep.
Thanks, Grandpa.
That's what I'm here for.
Well, into the rifle round, for the most part. Monyet and Estrella. Frenzy and a Sheriff in hand still. Looking firepower. Something spraying up through that cloudburst, trying to find if he can get a straight catch. Will force Jemkin back, puts a little bit of damage down on the enemy jet. Meanwhile, Elmimore got himself lurked quite far forward. Looks like Forsaken suspicious of this. Ooh, Elmimore narrowly misses the opportunity to find that kill. Jing now, the one trying to defend, finds the first one. Mind Freak looking for the second, looking for the follow-up, the trade-up, but he cannot make it happen. And advantage now here for the side of RQ as they look for a bonus conversion.
Spike planted.
Elmi Moore right back to the same position. Defy this time, though, will be able to win it out. With Monyet down to 5 HP, suddenly this becomes a bit more winnable for the side of Paper Rex.
Just a shock dart.
Revealing area.
And the recon? Oops.
Smoke on the hell.
Last player standing.
Wrap back around Monyet, finding Defy, the swing out now. Looking for the isolation here is something. Stuck back into the smoke from Xfero. He's out in the open. The push forward, the check into hell. Time working against him. The shots ringing out. Xfero identifying his position.
Waduh,
Not losing out
satu-satu nih.
with that advantage. 10 to
Seru
5.
nih matchnya.
RRQ well out in front here on Ascent.
Yeah, I mean, these rounds where RRQ is given space and they take advantage of it is really where they're doing their damage against Paper Rex on this map. Just that deep push, able to slip the net. You don't have that extra layer of Killjoy utility to kind of cover some of that space over towards B. So you have to rely on your eyes a little bit more. Yes, you have the Cypher, but a lot of that's for entry denial, not necessarily for space denial.
Memang boleh sesengit ini
Really good
matchnya,
really good
guys.
understanding of the map here by RRQ. Just kind of sets Paper Rex completely reeling off the rip in that round. At least when contact's made.
Very solid lead here for RRQ to look to try to take us into that third and final map. Now it is looking ever so likely. Twice the round count here compared to Paper Rex. If they want to start a run back, it needs to start right here off the back of this timeout, but weaponry obviously going to be a bit more limited for them.
Right
Yeah,
here.
and I'm already seeing a little bit of an adjustment here from Paper Rex. Sticking something with that Sheriff over towards mid. Trapwire there. A little bit of a fail-safe in case that position falls apart. A trapwire by the switch. Camera right outside the B main door. So for what it's worth, Paper Rex has read this round pretty well. Shock Dart gonna chunk down Jemkin just a bit. Gets spotted, and here we go. Oh my god.
Amount of damage. Body blocked, I believe, actually on the entry off that tailwind. Now something just sending the pot shots into the smoke. Has to go ahead, dash away as that Hunter's Fury turns towards him. Now, entry onto the side, just about going to be found as Forsaken somehow slipping past Divide. Going to come up with one. Forsaken now will be flushed out of the B site. The spike can now be planted. Something needs to start working some magic once again, but he does not check over towards Lumber. He ends up falling. The drone quickly cleared out, but Dart going to be found. More swinging out of the smoke. Blooms over towards Alley. Jing with a stinger. It's working wonders for him on the Neon in the previous map. Can he find some similar magic here to at least deal some damage to the side of RRQ, trying to get that ultimate online?
Drop in a smoke.
So next smoke comes up. Mind Freak able to find one. Pushes forward. He comes up with two. That's that magic I was talking about. But still, more work to be done. Mind Freak picking up the stinger, swapping to the Sheriff. 2 bullets remaining. Is Monyet more than happy to give his life for the cause here, it would seem. Tap up the spike, the swing around the side. Monyet finds the headshot, gets out alive. And RRQ will get themselves another round victory, one step closer to taking us over to Sunset.
Yeah, I mean, that was a really good kind of delayed entry there by RRQ. I think delayed
One
more
step
unintentionally
closer.
than intentionally, but yeah, they still got there. And they're just finding their shots. You know, a few Sheriff shots not really connecting for Paper X, probably the way they would like, but Jing, so good with that stinger today. Really starting to see that, hey, it works for some other people. Might as well give it a go. Operator for something, Odin for the buy. Nobody gonna challenge. Really pressure from RRQ. Able to take control of the orb. And one away from a no command for Estrella. He's on the other side of the map.
Run.
Maybe just snagged by Elmi Moore. Try to bait the A presence, but something is way out in mid.
Deketan dikit.
No time to try to go for a peek, though, into B lobby. He's not with the tailwind active. Looks like he's still going to try to creep his way forward, but he's playing on a very narrow angle that everyone has already gotten past.
No peeking.
Doesn't spot out much here. Smoke set up from Jing. Ult at the ready. Nano going to be sent
Nice.
away. The buy, however, trying to hold the line. Double kill going to be found there with that Odin before he gets cleared up. The off shot whip from something sniped out of the sky. Elmi Moore finds that kill. Brings it now into a 3v3. Sparrow knocked down to 33. So it looks like it's going to be a slow creep out of B over towards the Z side, suspecting that there's been some rotations made here, but now Mindfreak, he's peeking.
30 seconds left.
Looking for the shot, but instead he's going to be taken down. That's a tell-all. It's Forsaken now. Be the one to try to hold things down. He's able to find the first one, reestablishes the aim, finds another.
Players
The
down.
big reveal here onto Monyet. Spike is going to be recovered. Shuts the door, but now he's going to be TPing back across to that B site. Quick on the pursuit here is Jing.
10 seconds left. Spike planted.
Sitting back across Monyet. Here behind the box, the head going to be spotted. The swing, the challenge, and Monyet victorious. RRQ now up to map point.
Absolutely
Match point.
phenomenal working of the map here by RRQ. And in case those of you at home are wondering, no, the Cobalt does not work in that situation.
Oh, yes.
There you go.
Down.
Round ends.
Yep, round is donezo.
30 seconds left.
Not ready.
Last
Felt like he
player
was really that
standing.
moment there.
One
Mindfreak not getting a kill.
Wow.
Yeah. No, that hurt. That hurt a lot. He had an opportunity, and he just couldn't convert. I mean, it has looked like Paper X has been a little bit off on this map in general.
Not one that they've been showing us too much of.
Wah, satu
Didn't
saat.
beat my words. Appreciate that.
Yes. Boldly pushing out into mid. Does find that opening kill. Jemkin now on the floor.
Everybody do the dinosaur because they're Paper X. Yeah.
Walk the dinosaur.
Is it Walk the Dinosaur? See, you're more of a boomer than I am. That's an old song. A little bit of space now being taken over towards A main. Monyet, though, just holding this angle. So ready for it.
Oh,
Saw this-
but the pre-fire. Still wants to maybe challenge back out for this one. He's been feeling it. They will go ahead and back away, show some respect.
But this should give Paper X a good indication of what's going on. Seeing that Sove over there, too.
Oh, Vi ready for the swing
Spike
on Cat.
down
Only more
A.
going to be taken
Wow.
down. Now just Monyet and Xfero left alive. The push out of the smoke here from Jing. Almost finds the kill.
Player standing.
Vi will be able to go ahead and close that out. Mindfreak back over in main. Takes out Monyet. Paper X
Let's go.
hanging on by a thread. They keep themselves alive here on Ascent.
Yeah, and this
Nice
is
banget.
something about Ascent that now that we've had it in the pool for literally the entire history of Valorant, that these teams know the map so well, it comes down to these little advantages that you're able to take, and Paper X being able to take A main control like that
Remaining.
gives them so much more awareness on what's going on, allows them to react a lot quicker to some of the presence that RRQ is going to try to show. RRQ going to show us another timeout to try to secure this victory as quickly as possible. Keep that momentum, keep the spirits high. Don't give Paper X any encouragement before we head over to Sunset, because that has been a very good map for Paper X.
Yeah, I mean, even, getting the win here on Ascent, you suspect that RQ have been practicing up that Sunset for themselves, leaving it open for that final map. Paper X have been terrifying on that map. I mean, the last time they played it, Jing, that super flashy ace that he was able to pull off. RQ need to be feeling prepared as they get ready to go into that one. They themselves have only played it 3 times. Granted, they won twice, but it's always been very close.
Yeah, if it wasn't for Darion's ace the day before, Jing's ace would have been one of the plays of the stage.
For
And
sure.
instead, it was Darion's that was insane. But Jing's ace was truly incredible. And the way that Forsaken was backing him up with the breach, stuff like that was great, but it's neither here nor there. Sphero has his ult, Jemkin has his, Straya has the no command.
Get out of my
If I
way.
can counteract a lockdown, though, has that Hunter's Fury.
Yeah. But look at where Paper X is set up. It's just the util on B. They're just fighting for this. They're winning.
That Jing is just swinging out of A main, finding himself a third. We said, hey, remember that Jing ace? Well, he's looking for another one. Won't be able to find it here, as he does eventually get taken down. But Paper X,
Yeah.
a very solid, aggressive read off the back of RQ's own timeout, and they use it against them.
Just absolutely insane. I mean, it hasn't been the best map for Jing, but this is another certified Jing moment.
Sorted, refresh.
It's unbelievable. Overheals himself. Able to go absolutely crazy on the clove. Easy round indeed. But this is now a part of the game plan. So RRQ
Take flight.
going to be changing up their ideas a bit, sending out the drone early, try to figure out if there's another player. Clear the drone for something, but
You have to be suspicious about that.
yep, absolutely. But this is just to identify the position of this operator, I think, more than anything. And then now you've got to be ready. You've given up this space. What's going to be the answer? Paranoia in hand. Estrella not too far behind with his flashes. So you have really good ability to counter this space, but that kind of is advantage PRX if they don't overcommit to this angle.
Jing more than happy to take that first contact over here at A, given that the ultimate is online. There's the swing out. Couple players going to be spotted. Follow-up smoke now going to be set. He's going to push up into this one. Continue to play aggressively and be rewarded for it. It's another 2 kills. Kill in response. Estrella manages to come down forsaken, but now Jing, back into play, but immediately shut down. And suddenly this round starting to get away from them.
Satu kah?
Pushed up all the way.
One suppressed.
Getting ready to rotate around. Mind Freak identified there at Hell. The Fragment gonna go short, but what is that shot? The one tap from Estrella on for the ace. Cannot find it. Something brings it back to a 1v1. The spike now on the floor. Xpero, the swing out, the re-side step, and that's something falling. 13-7 RQ.
Sunset Lover able to pick up the kill. Kid Bomba finds JP. Carl Teasy now on the run. Here comes the Black Dragon from Sanford. Look for the Petrify. Look for the knockup. A lot of damage on a Kid Bomba. Benny Cutie shredding them down. The Petrify and Kid Bomba along with Marl fall. Just when they had a win, it comes out equalized.
Yep, Kid Bomba, he got priority. He rotated first. He made a good play. But wait, this might be a response. I mean,
Hiko finds the kill onto Sanford.
He nails it. He nails it down. I was about to say Liquid Echo responded so fast.
What?
Team Spirit, but here we go.
Virgin.
It's going to happen again.
That's dangerous. Not again, Hiko. PTSD
Sanjiju.
kicking in. He's able to be in my way, though.
Woo, still alive, and best yet, doesn't lose his Purify. But on the opposite side of the map, right? What did I say? Insurance policies. Team Liquid, they've got their conditions met.
Yeah, they get that tower. Now holding about a 3,000 gold, or 2.5 gold lead here. Nothing too major. Anything big in the items?
When we look at the items so far, my biggest... Wait, hold on. Sunset Lover should be fine, but...
That's not fine. This is not okay right now for Team Spirit. They're taking a little bit too much.
I think they're taking way too much. I definitely thought Benny QT didn't have enough damage based on the items that he had, but it looks like I was wrong. It looks like Sunset Lover is falling further and further behind. I mean, look at that, right? Already with the Holy Crystal, he's got 2K ahead on top of Hiko because of the amount of attack. Like, this is disgusting.
Not one, but two. 2,000 gold ahead. Hiko hasn't even gotten the full Trinity in just yet. He's still looking. He's hunting for any bit of gold he can salvage, looking for change on the ground. Kid Bomba's going to pick some up, though. Can they get the kill? Kid Bomba falls across. Easy gets away, making Sawo, too. Hiko forced to BMI back. JP still, but watch Sanford with the Black Dragon. Gonna pull up into town here, looking straight for Hiko. Lazy Duet comes down with a Petrify, locks on, and Sanford finds another one, finally falls to Marl. That's gonna be a first kill for Marl. He's 1 and 2, but Sanford just shredding up, and while this is happening, Liquid Echo are gonna take this Lord.
I'm telling you, these tempo breakers from Liquid Echo, just to maintain control of the momentum of this game, are willing to sacrifice members. And let's look at the replay one more time, because in this bout alone, the initial kill seemed like a good idea, but then when they get pincered in towards their jungle, Sanford sees the angle and says, hey, if I get a kill here, it's worthwhile. If I get 2, it'd be high profits, but at the end of the day, we guarantee a neutral objective.
So they find something. I mean, it feels like every time Team Spirit's about to come out on top in a trade, Liquid Echo finds one more.
Yep.
They always one-up them, you know? Oh, you got one of my pieces, we're going to take a tower 2. You got one of my heroes, we'll take 2. They always seem to win out in these trades, Team Spirit, and I'm wondering if it's just a disengage. Ooh, Hiko taking a lot of damage. Tower does go down. Benny Cutie dashes in, but he's getting shredded down. A lot of damage coming out from Marl. Big Owens Fury able to get the knock up, make it 2. Benny Cutie able to just get away. Thanks to the guiding wind, Sanford finds a kill. Sawo down. Hiko BMIing back. The Lord's still up right now.
Oh my goodness, the one item that denied Liquid Echo an option, an opportunity to make it an M5 to defend their title, now saving Benny QT's life. That flask of Oasis, holy.
There's nothing they can do right now. They are at at the whims of the cavalry as Liquid Echo tramples forward. Another tower falls, Team Spirit on the defense. It's a 7,000 gold lead for Liquid Echo. Marl taking a buttload of damage right there. Hiko just looking for anything he can. Gold pieces, health bars, but coming up with nothing.
It's really brutal to see because now, most of the time, when you deal with a Loi, it's like, okay, we just need to not be in a linear position. We got to be mindful of the things that could splash a majority of her damage to the rest of our team. But when you're pushed back underneath your turret, that's a whole different story. It's either you give it up or you just eat the damage, and Team Spirit refuse to let the inhibitors go.
Hey, I love the Echo fans in the building right there.
Let's go! The cavalry is here!
Cavalry is here. The cavalry buff in the building. Team Spirit, though, a little bit far from home. We have seen them pull some things off in their time, man. We have seen Team Spirit make upsets come. They're gonna have to do something crazy here. They need a miracle. I do think it's possible. They're not completely out of the realm of possibilities, but it's not gonna be easy.
Honestly, we need to see a little bit of foreplay here from the side of Team Spirit. We need to see something of substance so that we can really show off what they are truly capable of. Because right now, it feels like they're losing confidence, right? They're really waiting for an opportunity for Team Liquid Echo to overextend like they did just now.
And look at the position. So look at the map right now. Sanji and Benny are just hanging out, right? They got a string tied to each other, and they stay pretty far back. They're never too engaged when it feels like a fight's gonna come, because the goal is we just diverge into where we need to be at any point, and they're the ones who are bringing the foreplay. And how does Team Spirit even work that out, right?
Oh my goodness!
Oh, the airdrop! Black Dragon comes in, able to zone him out and just guarantee the Lord. Benny Cutie dashes, gets the entropy. But able to disengage, the Lord going to be coming soon.
So that's how Amazon sends our packages. Every single time, just get Black Dragon, TP it right to your doorstep. But now they're going to be back in the way. Let's look at the items real quick to see where we're currently at. Loi with that Divine Glaive. Oh man, Carl, stop playing so disrespectfully. I'm trying to talk about items here. Thank you very much. Now, back to the items here, because these Flask of Oasis is keeping a lot of the squishier members alive, like Marlon as well as Hiko. However, in terms of like the raw poke, I was expecting Sunset Lover to get more done here, but it looks like he's missing out on his third item before he can really do some work.
I mean, one thing surprising though, Marl has been keeping up. He's actually 100 gold ahead right now, you know? I mean, so he's not completely out. Hiko though, with that 1, 2, and 1, this is one of their big shredders. This is one of the people that's gonna bring Carl TZ down, bring Sanford down, stop JP from engaging so much, but he's just unable to fully come online. Sawo also, those meteors, you know, I think it's, even if they are getting the damage, JP just tops them up.
Yep, this is, oh man, JP, it's all his fault again. Wait.
Ooh, Sawo gets a little bit of a knock up there. Sanford still playing the distance. Lord able to break through. Team Spirit doesn't want to give up that mid inhib though. Hiko able to defend, able to keep them at bay, just shooting shots from behind the wall right now. Benny Cutie just hanging out taking creep camps, man.
Yeah, he's playing his own minigame, right? While everybody is like, you know, hey, stay on the front, like, keep them back in their base. We cut back to like, just building the economy. This is for we're saving for our retirement fund, building up that 401k.
He's looking like J. Cole in the Kendrick Drake beef, man. He's just hanging out in the backside.
I can hear it playing in my head already. Inhibitors should eventually be falling, but Team Spirit, honest to God, are doing a really good job holding on.
Most definitely. I mean, Liquid Echo not freezing like they. Oh, Kid Bomba gone. Bombastic, taken off the map right there. And that's going to be the blood that Liquid Echo smells. They're going to try to push in. They're not even waiting for a Lord here. Black Dragon comes in, zoning back Hiko. Hiko gets a couple free shots off. BMI's back as well. Team Spirit huddled around the crystal right now. Sanji takes a meteor to the face, but he's okay.
All right, at least they back away. Now, Liquid Echo have no reason to stick around any longer. Whatever they push is just putting them in. Oh my God.
What just happened?
Benny Cutie just one-shot Sunset Lover. Ooh. Sunset is like, hey, high five, and Benny QT is like, give me the rest of your arm, I'll take your shoulders and legs.
Give me your shoes.
Yeah, but give me your shoes.
I like that jacket, Holmes.
Where's your wallet? You know what? Don't need it. You can keep that. I'll leave that with you.
Oh, God. That hurts.
I mean, Benny QT is honestly...
Ooh, Marl finds Sanford, though.
Oh, he does find Sanford. Is he a sacrificial lamb? It doesn't look like it. It looks like he got, honestly, just caught off.
Ooh, duality procs, pulls him in. Carl TZ able to get a little bit of poke off. Salvo also playing the back and forth. Marl getting pokes. Hiko getting pokes. Nice blazing duet. But Sanji just gets away. Hiko's hungry though. Diversion is coming. They're going to send them back to their own side of the map. Team Liquid, the cavalry finally reclines.
They got to keep on playing just like this, right? Team Spirit, every single one of these picks is going to be worthwhile. Now that they've hit 42k, Hiko, he's got some relevant damage in these fights.
They're going for it. They need this Lord right here. Kid Bomba takes a lot of damage. Marl takes it. Team Spirit finally comes out. Benny Cutie down. This could be huge. Hiko. Find another one. Immortality pops. Carl T's going to try to get away here. Marl, Hiko, the rest of the squad decide not to force, but maybe Hiko, he's dancing, he's looking. But he decides to back off. They play it safe. No diversion play just yet. They're going to stay back at the mid. But Carl Teasy looking for Hiko. BMIs but falls, and Sanji gets the kill. Lord coming out of base just in time, and Kid Bomba, the passive.
Oh, no. That's so unfortunate because Team Spirit had an incredible opportunity there. They took out the big, heavy hitters, but when one person is down, main damage dealer gone, Sanji is there to back him up. That's why I keep saying, Liquid Echo, they've got full coverage in their insurance plan.
That is tough, man. The coverage is strong.
It's too
My
good.
coverage never helps me out.
That's why. I mean, it's crazy to believe that we've come to a point where even Sanford, he's like, you know what? I can go for some extra damage. So give me that dire hit there. No Sky Piercer. No investment in that. Give me more tank items. I'll take the blessing.
Not only this, but Carl Teasy, he had like, what, 15% health bar right there? And he was like, I'm going for it. We can take down Hiko, me, myself, and I. I mean, but he had the coverage. He had Sanji in the backside with the diversion, just in case things got back. Sanji could come in. I mean, it was just... Man, Liquid Echo are so good at just limit pushing, right? They know their limits to the T. They know exactly how much time they can stay in a battle. They know exactly how far they can push themselves.
Honestly, that's why. Oh, wait, hold on.
Hiko, that's not good for Hiko. BMI's back. Carl TZ should be okay. And here comes an urgent play. The flank, the angles. Black Dragon's going to take hightail, though. The cavalry this time retreating.
Even Sanford's like, okay, I only have dire hit, not Sky Piercer, so like, let's call this one off. let's back away. We don't have the angle for it, so we'll just wait another time, right? To Liquid Echo, this game is starting to,
so much damage.
So much. They got to be careful when they clump up together. I think even for Liquid Echo, like, they really need that lore to close out this game. They don't have strong engagement tools. What they do have is a lot of mobility with the help of the divergence.
I will say this, we are finally seeing some back and forth. Liquid Echo isn't just always in their face anymore. When they're out of certain skills, when the Black Dragon's gone, they're not able to pull it off, they back off when Team Spirit's coming out. So we know that there's some possibilities that Team Spirit could come out on top of a fight. We saw the last Lord fight. We saw them actually win out in the small skirmish. It was just the escape plan that didn't work out in their favor.
Maybe that could be a testament to foresight to a certain degree. But I think that in these types of cases, Team Spirit, as of right now, have just as much of a chance to win as to Liquid Echo, right? They've scaled up. We're basically at max items, and it's all about who can execute better. And you can just hear the crowd just be like, oh, he almost got Hiko.
Divergent, back down to the Lord. Oh, that's so dirty. That's not fair.
So
Divergent, oh my God, you can't even, they didn't even get the invitation to that party.
Nobody gets an invitation to Loyi's party here. And look at the top side, right? You reacted, you get punished. Do you think this is a fun game to play anymore, right? Like, this is not a children's game. This is a chess match that Liquid Echo, right, currently is up by a lot of pieces.
Golly. It is the mind game of the century right here. Team Spirit doesn't know which way to go, and they're also forced to stay in this tight formation because if anyone gets caught slacking, Liquid Echo is going to pick them off. But here comes the Black Dragon. Moral takes a little bit of damage. Sanford misses the knock-up on Asabo, but the base is getting connected on. Kid Bomba still defending. Lord finally goes down. Minion's still there. Benny Cutie able to find Kid Bomba. Marl able to get some nice damage onto Benny. Benny, Immortality pops. Sawo gets the knock-up. Looking for more, but he finally falls. Marl falls as well. Immortality's all over the place. Hiko unable to stand against them. Sanji, Benny get the kills, and Team Spirit will go down in game number 1.
GG, well played to TLPH. These guys are nasty, man. And honestly, I have to admit, I feel like the MVP to a certain degree is JP in this case, right? This man is giving shields the size of their health bar towards the later stages of the game. And that really hindered the plan of what Team Spirit wanted to do because they found great engages. Don't get me wrong. They had the damage for it, but those extra shields made all the difference for TLPH to control that game. With that being said, let's throw it over to our analyst panel. LaFell, take it away.
Great job, Gideon, as well as Strex. And now it's our turn, but let's talk about how close this was at the end of the game. Transitioning from 15 to 60 minutes around the Lord area, Team Spirit made it look shaky for TLPH.
I saw a good amount of the team secret that we all fell in love with at M5 towards the later half of this game, in the ultra late game. But yeah, you're right, LaFell. Early on, you'll see here, even at the 8-minute mark, they were putting up a fight, but it was clearly Liquid Echo throwing bodies.
I think the major problem is that the Natan just deals so much damage, especially against the Barats. Like, as a Barats, you can't run away. Like, you know, for me personally, I would not pick a Barats going up against a Natan. Like, it's not a fun time.
There were multiple reasons for the Barats to not have done its job, right? Not just the Nathan. Actually, even if you just ran into randomly Sanji or even Carl TZ, your big guy stats don't matter.
True.
You will just be shredded down. And the aforementioned problem that Wolf prefaced the draft with, this is a very Harry Potter lineup, right? But I prefer Percy Jackson. But
okay.
I'm right. Yeah, that's.
No, you're right. You're right. I'm not saying no. I'm not saying no. But we gotta talk about that Luyi though.
Star Trek. Luyi was okay. Casters mentioned the silent worker in JP, right? The shields that allowed for Liquid Echo, TLPH to be this aggressive. But I think Sanji was the reason why JP was where he needed to be anyways. Like, he was always just around. The fact that they folded the map like a wormhole made JP's job to assist and to shield up everyone all the more easier.
I believe that this is also the comfort playstyle of Team Liquid Echo. That's why there are multiple layers about this Luyi pick coming out from Team Liquid Echo, which is the fact that they only got the strongest hero of the meta game right now, the Luyi. And the fact that this is Echo, they can play this high-octane kind of gameplay where they're just constantly trying to fight. All they have to do was to heal up and then get back to the fray, you know?
Let's look back at the game here because, again, we saw instances where, honestly, Kid Bomba on this Barats was the initiator, making it so that there's an opportunity for Team Spirit to do something about it. But honestly, in this kind of case, maybe they should have banned out the Luyi because, again, the counter engages was too much.
I understand why they went for it. I think they're prepared for it now. They pay up the Navaria, which we kind of predicted, and then also the Cloud, which is definitely an answer. Roger on Marl actually looks very promising. Yeah. I think that maybe given enough time for Team Spirit, maybe they could have done a lot better in this particular game. But as we are stepping into the land of dawn, it looked like they really ran out of time.
Again, this feels amazing, but what else is amazing is our Sony MVP of the match here. We're gonna look at our MVP, and I believe it's gonna be Benny Cutie. And dude, getting a one-shot, dude, that was scary, right?
Okay. Being Sunset Lover in this game was a little too much. He was trying to do the job of 2.5 heroes worth.
That's just going to be Setting Sparrow, still sat here on the side. Paranoia, not going to get anyone on him, but Forsaken still finds the shots. Face out taken here on B, but Estrella still looks to save them all. Jake bouncing up over the top, and Estrella finds the headshot. Now with 3v2, now suddenly the advantage is the mine. Cleans them up over and Market.
Funny story though. Funny how
that's going to be Paper Rex.
Maybe we're talking after
denying a follow-up win, moving forward 3-1.
I told him that it was
it's just crazy
but it's still strong.
how much confidence a player like something has. And you push up through mid like that. Yeah, he's got the buy right behind him, but there's no like flashes that are going to bail you out there. There's no dashes with Gecko.
3-0-4, I think, at a certain point
Bye.
in the early game.
So clean.
That's difficult to deal with.
Yeah, right now we're looking at the highlights here. Looking at the highlights, and again, looking at how Benny Cutie has been playing. I want to highlight one thing.
Aggressive paint shell out here from Jemkin. Pushing forward, taking quite a bit of space now. The threat going to be coming out in response. Quickly going to be put down on the floor. Usually recoverable. See if they can try to flush these players of RQ out of these positions forward here in B main. Shock will do just that. They backpedal themselves out to safety. His wingman struggles to make his way across the slow field.
For us, it's like
That's so much util gone for Paper X.
Team Liquid Echo
1-for-1 exchange at the end of it all.
lineup, as well as their overall playstyle.
Now we're down to 5 in the res now. Bringing Jink back to the fold. Tries to try to check, Forsaken eventually able to find the stabilized spray. Takes out Estrella. Now he himself just 2 away from having that Rolling Thunder online. More with an approach around the back. He is noted Mind Freak. Looking for this and winning the fight. Now more gone. Now just 2 players left. Xvero and Jemkin have to make the call to go for the save.
Very easy.
Here
Just
you go.
massive.
This is what explains it.
The way that they're so willing to
Mystery
keep
shop.
contesting.
Oh,
Even after so much of their util had been expended, they still had that thrash in the back pocket to cover the res.
Wait, is it 5%? 5%.
That's why they're confident to keep making those pushes, to keep going for those trades, because they know they have the res. They know they have that extra advantage in that round, and they can keep pressuring RRQ, force them to have to
this is why
make a huge play if they're going to say if they're going to have any say about it.
But say you
They just
ban
can't.
5 marksmen.
Very good understanding of their ult cycles for Paper X.
Beatrix is still there, it's
Circling
still an
around.
option.
There's very little you can
Surrounding
do to
these
Benny
players of
Cootie in the
RQ,
draft.
but time
I think one of the
not
few
going to be
times
there
that
to try to
Benny
find the
Cootie
punish. A
suffers
couple
a loss,
shots going to be found there
or
onto Xvero.
teams can get the better of
will retain the
him
weapon.
and his team is when you out
Now,
Looks like maybe a
I don't know,
timeout call from
when
RQ.
you invalidate what he does.
They're
Right? I
gonna
think
be
that's one thing to do. When you
on a
block
weaker
out Benny
vibe for
Cootie
sure.
from getting anything done. early
Jing
in the
there,
game,
oh my god.
But
They
then
almost
again,
line up
it's
for
a-
goal.
He still has something up his
That
sleeve.
res is
Yeah.
so good. And then that sets up the wall to clear out market and make it so you only have 2 angles to worry about, Boba and the flank. Mind Freak handles the flank.
Okay, so this
I mean,
is
that's really
what
good,
I call
diligent
the,
gameplay
The box
from
alright,
Paper
the
Rex.
box. But some people call it the circle.
So,
It's
so
technically a
solid.
circle, actually. It's more of a circle.
Their understanding of
Let
this
me
map
draw a
and
circle
understanding of how to
around here.
control
This
it.
is the circle of influence.
Yeah,
okay.
obviously you can have all the tape in the world on Paper X and the way they play this, but going up against it,
draw it like this.
so
there you
tricky.
go. Basically, this is
So many
where
teams have
JP
fallen
can
by the
play
wayside.
around with, and it's and he just
Now RRQ.
tanks Kid Bomba's initiation.
What can you
while
do?
Cloudies is
Some of
just
the
doing
early
his job,
pressure
right?
at B main
So
hasn't
JP
really
will
worked.
have the Purify available here.
Maybe just
completely
go back
baiting
to
the Barons,
more of a
right?
default, make
so
sure
you
mid-
can do anything, and then you cannot go into circle.
Potentially well dealt with. Not
Somebody
in this
gets in
round,
the
as you
circle,
have
automatically
Sheriffs
dead.
and a couple
Then the
Phantoms
circle
maybe
moves,
playing it a
right?
little
Now
bit
the
different,
circle
but
is around Sanford. If there's
there.
anyone
Looks
that
like
gets
they're
inside that circle,
careful
once
there.
again,
Considering
they're going to be taken
kind of
out.
an
And
A-main
then
counter-aggression.
you have the teleport
Seeing
afterwards.
both the
Again,
initiators over there
you can see
for
how
RRQ,
deadly
but
this
Stack is
circle
once again at
control
B
is coming out from Team
or
Liquid
Paper X, and they're
PH,
paying
because
out.
every
They
time
want this
you get
util or
into
where
their
they want to
circle
clear
of
the
influence,
Cypher util is my
you
guess.
automatically just die.
And that is
There you
a
go, early aggression towards mid.
improvement, a
All the map
development.
control,
That's
all the
cutting
awareness in the
edge
world
tech.
here for RRQ.
I mean, with that
Won
tiles
them
presence
the
and
M4 World
the
Championship.
really rapid
It's
push out
that
of A, they
same
know this
strat.
is going to
I
have to
think
hit
in
this
M4,
B
late
site.
2022, early
Tuck back
2023,
into the smoke
it was
here.
called the box because the
Dodging
hero
out on the
named
Dizzy,
Eve
clear out
was
on the
more,
wingman.
was more,
Maniac gonna be spotted up
thing.
above, drops
But now,
down.
with heroes like Louis,
Send out the
who work
paranoia
in
camp,
circles,
getting the tag
with
onto one.
heroes
That's going to be
like,
forcing the back so far. It's been really good delay
Farsa that
tag
work with
from
circles,
set of RQ.
Now it's the CI.
Wow, but understanding
It's amazing
from Paper
how
X
the
that
game
they
is
need to pull
always
off of this.
ever evolving.
Learn with
But the
disaster a little
concept
bit.
still
Divide's
roughly
wall,
stays the
interesting
same,
there.
which is
Not sure if that's
an area
intentional or
of
not.
Influence, and we gotta
The
look
way that
at
it
the
got set
Filipino
up, I'm
teams
not sure if
because
he
you guys are very good at creating
accidentally
influence
changed the
over a
direction
certain
that it was
area.
supposed
Now,
to
we
be
gotta move
facing. They
to
tried to
game
plant
number
on the
2
backside of it though
because
anyway,
Team Spirit
and
going up against
got caught by the
CLBH.
cam.
Team Spirit needs to win this one
Held
because
for
if
a
they
long
win,
time.
they
Still though,
have a shot.
RQ
If
mirroring
it's
their
a
movements.
2-0
Are, but
for
now they rotate
TLBH,
back here from Paper Rex. Forsaken is going to be dumping some util, making some footsteps sound to
And I
try to
think that
really
locks
sell.
in
This is going to be an
our,
ace high hit, and so far it is
knockouts
working.
for
RQ
groups.
continue to linger on this side of the map.
I feel the pressure.
Only more
man.
just now with a glance.
Team
Peeking over
Spirit,
towards B as the
despite
rotation gets
their
ready to
name,
come in. Paranoia
right
not
now,
connecting, but
30
Xvero
seconds
needs
left.
to be
That's the
huge here
drive,
for
right?
the team.
Maybe the Spirit has been broken.
They're out on his
I hope
util.
so.
The
That's what
camp's
I'm
now
saying.
down. He's
I
playing all of
feel
his
the
lonesome.
tension. I feel the pressure.
Swing around the side, spotting one, but
Spike
can't
planted.
find the connection.
What was
Divide
that term?
gets away with his life intact. Now it's going to be 4-5v5.
That Russian word that
More able to
describes
find
the
one
playstyle.
something. Going to be taken
yeah,
down.
yeah.
We're taking out one. He's down to second.
Wow,
Something
I-
more
I-
will
it's
fall.
very
Now the
well
advantage is the
done.
guns taken away
Right
here from the side of
here,
RQ.
might
As
divide.
Paper Rex
It's
is
gonna
rotating,
divide.
gliding moving around this map ever so smoothly. Avoid detection and strike.
Yeah, this is something that has impressed me with Paper Rex for this stage 2 is their willingness to not overcommit as much. to executes and do attacks when they kind of sense danger. I think we saw it once on Ascent where I was like, probably should have peeled off of that and changed directions, but this time around, double fake works a treat. What a reswing there from something. But it's still about
Lupa belum di-mute.
understanding the map there. Even though
Maaf,
RQ
guys.
gets so much early presence and they're able to collapse onto B quickly, not really able to get as much out of it because of the disciplined nature that Paper X was playing with. Clear the boom bot. Trying to clear the trap wire.
Yeah, bro.
It will be taken care of. So if you need to rotate back towards B, step one is to clear that util, and that's already done.
Cam's still set up. Wasn't able to find that in the corner.
Yeah, a placement of that trap wire. It's back towards the front of B again. You can see it on the map. So X-Pharaoh has his ult as well. Elmi Moore has the thrash. Jing with the showstopper though.
Jim can just run away. Do they just blind swing out of this? Oh well, won't be necessary as something gets spotted. Showstopper v Showstopper. Jemkin comes out on top, finds the kill, the blind out. Divide, stranded. Monyet still just holding his ground despite full flash and Forsaken.
Enemy
One
remaining.
for the 90-degree pivot, finds one on either side. Wingman cleared. Last one alive here for the team. Rolling Thunder available to him. Won't move, but he's already found the first.
30
For the
seconds
ace
left.
to try
No.
to give them the round victory. Rolling Thunder now going to be sent out. X-Pharaoh backpedaling desperately. Ends up getting set up, and Forsaken hearing this one. Looking for the ace. The tuck back around the corner, and X-Pharaoh denies it. The ace cannot come to fruition, but damage still dealt. Paper X, they give up another round here to the side of RQ, but it's only the second. And they still managed to take about just about every single weapon out of their hands.
Yeah, I mean, this entry for Paper X is a little bit scuffed. They're pushing out of the smoke ahead of the util, and that cost something his life. And then Jemkin reads it coming, gets above it. Great positioning there with those blast packs. Understanding the ult exchange.
He knew what the crowd was chanting for sure.
S.
Wasn't too much ambiguity about it. It's Rolling Thunder now going to be sent as well here from the side of RQ, but they've been held at bay, so they can't really try to capitalize off of these dazes that they come up with. So instead, it's just going to be teams kind of splitting, parting, going their own ways, but Forsaken now finding an opening. We're here in mid. Monyet trying to get on a really aggressive angle. Just couldn't get tucked away.
And yet another interesting wall to find an angle into this fight for Paper X. I think still challenging that space. A little bit of damage done towards RRQ's end. Now mid control completely in favor of Paper X.
X-Pharaoh sat here, but market not really being paid attention to whatsoever. Big push in from Elmi Moore all the way around to the defender's spawn, but nothing's going to be noted. And instead, it's just Paper X drifting their way across through mid. Now working their way into that A site. Into the 4v5. The question, RQ, do they go for this retake or do they just opt to save? Because again, their economy is not a good spot. Only X-Pharaoh really has any kind of cash.
Monster on the loose.
If you can find that one kill and get the neural theft, yeah, I think there's potential to go for it for RQ, but otherwise
I think they've already resigned it.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right.
Yeah. Just not feeling confident enough to be able to try to make the play. I mean, overall, it is a measured response from RRQ, but it doesn't feel good at all for them to allow Paper X to get up to 6.
They're really committing towards some of these pushes from Paper X. And it's cost them a couple times because Paper X has been willing to change direction, and Paper X is on the hunt. Heading into spawn, no ambiguity about it.
Well, I mean, we're finding the first, finding the second. We'll at least be able to deal a bit of additional damage here on the back end. Granted, you know, the economy from Paper X is not the most built up.
Camera taken
But
out.
still, a 6th round victory for them.
Yeah. And you don't give any ult orbs over to Elmi Moore. Already had his thrash.
Yeah.
That's, you know, not bad at all for Paper X. You don't mind that. Looking really, really good on this attacker side. Even on the rounds where they're losing, it's so close. It's that same anti-Jing trap wire. I'm going to place it a little bit deeper too. Cyber Cage, try to use that to obscure himself. The wires get tripped or cleared. I think he already popped it potentially. Paper X doing their diligence right now. Mid pings come out for RRQ. Worried that once again, maybe something had crept up into that territory as he had done earlier.
Yeah, Strand just on the opposite side of this smoke. Oh, as Xfero taken down on the entry here into the B site. Help me more. Going to be able to find one apiece. Forsaken something. Both fall to the wayside. Wall going to be set up. Spike planted. Devi able to get that one down to the wall. Just holds things off at market.
Yeah, so much util to clear this B main presence.
Oh, Mind Freak.
Oh,
yeah, it's watching for it though. Wise to this flank. Shuts it down and now gives the man advantage here to the side of RQ. Their own Thrash now in play. Checking out around the site, trying to see if he can spot anything. Is Devi trying to go for the entry on the market. Ends up falling down. Now Jing, last man standing. 1v4 necessary. But it's just not in any kind of position to actually make it happen. We'll just have to back away. Diffuse comes in. RQ find their third round win.
Just great awareness here from RQ across the entire round. This time they're not really overcommitting to anything. They're just holding their ground, making Paper X make that move, really commit to something. And then in that post plant, they're very aware that with this 5v3, that there's going to be attempted lurks and flanks, and Monyet reads it so well.
Enemy remaining.
Time spent on Paper X, working a treat there. He understands, and Paper X, rightly so, has to get out of B main. I mean, there's all the breach utilities, there's the Thrash, there's everything you could want to clear that space. They have to go for those lurks.
And market, kind of like, you know, 2 over on Icebox. You always got to suspect that there's going to be that flank coming through after the flank comes in on B.
Correct, absolutely.
Monyet very aware of the timings. We're going to be in play. Cam able to get the dart there on the Jing. Plant out into the open. Is that going to be clearable here? Spamming for it, trying to just go ahead and get rid of that wingman. Doesn't, but just finds Forsaken as a little bit of an added treat on top. Once again, advantage available here as, Devi gets spotted up on top. But now the pink reveal coming through. The drop down to Devi. Able to find Xfero. Jemkin going to be taken down at the same time. Ping through. Coming more trying to work his way forward. Paranoia crashing across. Tap onto the diffuse, but can't really hold for this one at all. Devi finds himself another kill. And this is going to be a firing squad from Paper Rex there in B main.
Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, this time around, Paper X just goes for it and able to get the spike planted. Wingman isn't able to plant the spike there. Could be a very different round for RRQ, but puts the pressure on him. Jeez, Devi. And Devi getting aggressive off the back of that neural theft, just seeing if he can catch him a little bit off guard, because those first set of pings, everybody's in B main for Paper X. Swings out, doesn't find anything, and then RRQ has to try to contest that B main space, and if you don't have util to clear it, it's nearly impossible.
Once again, Paper X just playing the Go B simulator, seemingly just very comfortable, anticipating the setups here from Xfero. There's the wingman once again, gonna go rushing across. The Guardian shot's not quite able to connect. Does a good amount of damage over to Jing, but cannot find that kill. Now Rez brings Forsaken back into the fold, so once again a 45, Chemkin now arriving here around the back. Elmore as well, supporting fire, gonna be found at Devi. Stranded out into the open. Paint shells find the kill. Something now in a 1v3. Quick clear on that Dizzy, but cannot find the follow-up. Jemkin with a 4K will get RQ their 4th round win.
Well, there you go. That's the proper response here, is just getting their flanks. So if they try to set up for that B main post plant, just deny the opportunity.
Love explosions.
Just fast and furious. These last couple of rounds.
Last round before the
as you kind of would expect out of 2 tremendous teams. Great reads. Forsaken gets rested right into death.
Yeah, the timing on that arrival. Very nicely done. And also escorted, you know, if it's just Jemkin, maybe 1-2 kills, but then things start falling apart. But having Elmore there to also reinforce allows them to get that. So RQ with the potential to make this 7-5 half. See if they can try to rally back. And granted, while overall their defending side has been slightly better than their attack is still quite good.
Jing finally going to clear that cam. Make them respect this, but Spike over here towards A. Jemkin, Elmore, very, very close. They get the info off the Dizzy as well. So that's going to send Paper X peeling back, leaving a couple to guard the space, but going to swap positions. In fact, swap Spike over to Jing. Still quite a ways away from his ult.
Push forward. Elmore putting out more damage than he receives. He'll use there, forced out from Divide.
Only a Sheriff for Divide right now. Checking
Solid with those.
Yeah.
There's the thrash. Dive forward as Showstopper flies in. Jake somehow bounces up above it and stays alive. Only 13 HP left on him. Then heal still on CD. Jemkin re-peeks out. Is able to find Forsaken.
30 seconds left.
TP in deep. Maniac.
Down mid.
Seemingly aware of it, but cannot win out the fight. Mind Freak comes away with that kill now. Xpharaoh getting the catch. Keeping that spike defended. Something able to find one, but Estrella answering back in kind, and now Mind Freak all on his lonesome with just 12 seconds remaining. The ult already committed. No opportunity here to make this work. Estrella goes to the challenge. He will fall, but Mind Freak certainly cannot win out this round. Jemkin still tempting fate. Challenges forward, finds that elimination. It's going to be 7-5 at the half.
Yeah, eventually RRQ started to get a pretty good read on when they could start taking space. You know, whether it be off the rip of those early aggressive attacks towards B, or in this round where Paper X kind of takes their time and they really wait them out. And Xpharaoh just slowly but surely taking mid control. It was attempted to be checked by Paper X, but when they finally let go of their sights, that's when Xpharaoh struck and really sent that round into disarray. But again, Paper X generally pretty solid on their defender side on this map. As you can, well, the wide winning percentage is Paper X, but
which, I mean, I think it might come as a surprise to a lot to see just how dominant that is, given that the scoreline is only 7-5.
Right.
Paper X been on the up and up as far as their defensive halves have been concerned. I mean, you know, Jing with that ace, that's where that came to fruition, was him just rushing out of mid into tiles.
Yep. When it's, again, part of what has made Paper X so difficult this year is their attacker side generally pretty good. Their defender side has really been short up this year. Clearly been something they've been working on, finding success with. Are they just going to gamble stack on A on the pistol? Okay. It's all like,
well,
why not, eh?
Sort of. They will send Divide to B.
Yeah.
On his lonesome.
Yeah.
He's got 2 slow orbs, a classic, and a wall.
Well, Divide has to not die here. That wall is so precious in this pistol round. This is a big gamble by Paper X.
And it is, and one that looks like RQ likely are not going to fall for. Multiple players all leaning towards this B side of the map. Jing's going to be grabbing the orb out into A. Some pings coming down, but now the rotate's already beginning here for Paper Rex, it would seem. Slow about from Divide, trying to just go ahead and come up the works a little bit more. Come on yet. Opposite side of the smoke. Divide looking for a timing. Going on the hunt, swinging around here off the flank, but Dizzy does alert to presence on that side of the map, so now has to reroute. Looks over towards Boba. Nothing spotted, but okay, then Jim get out to the open. Divide, putting that class to good use, comes up with 2 kills. The drop down here from Jing, looking for a little bit more, but it's going to be Divide collecting a 36 Pharaoh falls. Now suddenly, Estrella, the last one standing, rides the wall up to the top. He's going to be taken down, but he just doesn't know which way to look. Paper Rex will tie up 3-3 on pistols across the series. They will take one step closer to closing out this set.
Look, and it's just the early uncontested orb for Jing. As soon as he snatches that, everybody's hauling ass over to the other side of the map, and Divide's just playing his life, and brilliantly so. And he waits for the rest of the team to arrive. You know, he tries to play through that smoke on the back of that Dizzy off the information of RRQ's wingman. Doesn't work, so what? Just swings right out, starts knocking people down with the classic. And that wall, again, so valuable, potentially. I mean, just really makes it difficult for Estrella to do anything except he rode the wall. He was on the other side of it. Early info there on the Divide. Has to use the slow orbs.
There's just no way to catch him.
Yep.
Will just be a slow approach, playing this out a little bit more quietly.
Get an orb out of it. Estrella getting there towards that rolling thunder. Divide just spamming through, but he's the only one there initially. Here we go.
Blast back and forward. Mosh avoided, but now players out into the open. The kill's being found. Jing collecting 2. The drop down into the cyber cage. It's instant death from Xfero.
One
He gets surrounded. Yeah, 2 kills gonna be found in reply, but that's about it. Paper X. It will carry over 3 players, 2 Bulldogs and a Spectre. They move up now 9-5.
Yeah, and that's both pistols for Paper Rex. That's devastating for RRQ. Hoping to find some damage. Did a little, but not as much as you'd like. Just being really aggressive. Again, these 4-1 setups that Paper Rex is really reading into early A aggression from RRQ. And Devi's doing a great job of kind of playing a little bit of contain and then just delay, keeping himself alive. Oh my.
Oh, looking for the punish, but Jing able to find that orb. Gets out, a little bit of damage going to be taken from him. With Devi on the opposite side of the map, heal. Not something that's going to be coming through quickly whatsoever. Looks like he might just hightail it over towards B.
Oh man. I mean, something, you've got to be expecting that trip right outside the door. He's got a crossfire. Oh, doesn't even need it.
Yeah, I mean, Astray just swinging out wide, but something more than prepared. Now breachless here at RRQ. Astray going to be IGLing here from the Gravewood.
Bagaimana ini?
High swing in, and Jemkin eats an immense amount of damage, but still does find the shot. A site relatively broken open.
Xfero. Oh no.
Oh, the timing. Gorgeous from him. Is he up over the top? Jing playing around. The sides here. Cyber Cage gonna be popped. But Xfero, here's the footstep. He strikes. He finds the kill. He gets himself a 3rd as something will fall. And that'll be the round. 2 casualties here on the side of RRQ, but do not allow for a bonus conversion. They keep themselves in this map.
Yeah, I mean, again, I love the way Xfero plays this map. He's so good at reading weaknesses in the enemy's formations and their defenses. In this case, he just sneaks right underneath top mid and catches them completely unawares. Devi was just swapping into his gun. Maybe just at that moment, Devi had realized, hey, we left the space open. Maybe somebody's here. He does have a showstopper, though, to match Xfero's neural theft. And you got to be nervous as RRQ.
Well, 10 seconds have gone by and he hasn't pulled it out yet, so I think that they can breathe a little bit more relief, sigh of relief here. It's not the rush play.
No.
And it's going to be something taken down.
Try to sneak out the side of the smoke.
Very bold maneuver from him, but very quickly dealt with.
Where is everyone hiding?
Really wanted a corpse.
Yeah, he found one. Now you know where Jing's at, and you can go the other way. That's huge.
Still have to get through Mind Freak, but Fault Line will very much assist in them doing so. Paranoia, ready and waiting, sent for the delays, but Ellie not caught by it. Mind Freak finds that first shot, but then he's just a hair off. Firing over the shoulder, unable to find the follow-up. Forsaken now swinging through. Spotting out a couple players here. In elbow, goes for the re-swing, and Jemkin able to take his head off. 2v4 shows up, but now in play. Spot on the 1, the kill found. Estrella on the ground. Spike as well, joining it.
30 seconds left.
Shell's not going to be connecting there on the Jemkin. Suddenly it's all on Jing. Swings out, managing to find another. 2 kills remaining. Tap on the plan, and Montiel just sprays the box. Puts an end to that. Another round of victory. RQ gonna claw this back.
Yeah, and I think just a little bit of a slip up here from Paper Rex is something. It's a little bit over aggressive. And I mean, RQ was being very, very patient, expecting some kind of crazy play to come through. That gives them the neural theft, allows them to rotate away from Jing. Yeah, he gets one with his showstopper, but that's a big ult out of the hands of Paper Rex, out of their toolbox, excuse me, and
the good old
yeah,
tool
the
book.
good old tool book.
It's like something you give a 5-year-old. It's like, this is a hammer.
Yeah, exactly. This is a showstopper.
This is a bandsaw.
Don't put your fingers in it.
Yeah. Only your parents are allowed to handle the power tools.
Yeah. Well, just probably trying to shore up some of the ideas. You know, just make sure you're not getting caught out in those positions without a little bit of backup. I mean, something trying to... We've seen this a lot on this map already, where he's kind of on these solo missions. He's hot on Ascent a bit, too. And he's generally not bad at it, but maybe now you want to wait to keep that in your back pocket until you have a little bit more kind of fear in RRQ. Look at everybody in market. 4 Paper Rex. This is just going to be some kind of aggressive hit, but the crossfire for RRQ.
Wow.
Looks like it could shut this right down if it is fast.
Flashnya?
There's my buddy.
Big push out into mid. Elmi Mortis sending some pot shots. They know that he's here.
Ultinya,
Dizzy
ulti.
up over the top. He is going to get flashed.
Oh.
Far from Xfero. He does manage to trade that out, but now needs to try to protect that weapon. Paranoia getting sat down at Defy. Coming up with 2 kills. Caught with you still in hand. Does end up falling as the wall comes up. Xfero
Enemy remaining.
managing to find himself a third. 7 bullets remaining here in the Phantom Mind Freak. However, mows them both down for the clutch, and Paper Rex somehow,
Clutch. My
someway,
freak.
win out the round and get themselves up to double digits.
Yeah, it's not a big explosive sort of play from Paper Rex. It's just a slow creep up around the side. The Dizzy makes contact, and that's when everybody starts striking. And I don't know how in the world, Dubai, how does this classic work like this?
I don't know.
Please explain. He has been filthy.
It's not the PRX Classic, so we can't even give that a shout. Buy whatever classic that is.
Yes.
If it shows up on your night market, clearly it's something you want.
Clearly it is destiny.
Classic mid stack here from Paper Rex again. As Jemkin takes some space in this A site. But Paper Rex are going to be poised to try to go for a retake. They have a res, they have that thrash, try to clear some space. They've waited out the showstopper.
Oh, but they've got a couple ults for RRQ. Rolling Thunder, thrash of their own. They know where this is coming from.
Ultinya tuh.
Yep.
Okay, well, here's where the chaos starts ensuing. Divide, stabilize that aim, and Estrella taken down by an aftershock. Gonna have to see that one back. Well, Jake
Satchelnya.
hitting around the sides and shots through the smokes. Xfero again striking. Monyet there to back him up. They come up with 2 kills apiece. Res still available here for Divide, but now I'm not sure if he's going to be able to find any opportunity to actually use this one. His Mind Freak will fall. He's the last one standing. And a lot committed, but a necessary win on the round. By the quick scope finding one, but that last one would have been a bridge too far. Xfero, however, cannot survive. He gets taken out by the spike, and cash is not a plenty on the side of RRQ.
I think Estrella got thrashed. Pretty sure he got detained.
Would make sense.
Pretty sure.
Yes. Thank you, sir.
Well, the only reason I pieced it together is when I saw the orb on the map, the circle.
Okay. Well, that's an excusable death.
Yeah, no, that happens.
Kasar si Monyet.
But RQ, staying alive, not allowing for Paper Rex to continue upward. Judge, however, now in the hands of something. Sat alone over at A elbow, but no one from RQ paying really any attention toward that side of the map. At least for now.
Getting close to some big alt cycles for Paper Rex. Rolling Thunder almost there. Another neural theft for Xfero. He has been killer some of these rounds. Big multi-kills. And both.
And a big headshot. That spike now taken down. Rolling Thunder to go ahead and create some space. Paint shells have to come out from Jemkin. Just to try to hold them off. Taking will eat a little bit of damage as flashes start flying. Turn on that one. For second, finds another headshot. Jemkin mows down 4. 1v2, something just the judge in hand. Still has full util to try to utilize, and they're drifting towards him on this side of the map. He sat up.
Perang banget nih LR.
They have a boombot.
Gila.
They have a wingman. Do they check these corners is the question.
Flashnya kagak dipakai nih.
Just go ahead and make some noise. Start rotating back across. But yeah,
30
either
seconds
side,
left.
no clue where the other's going. No clue what they're doing. I think that's been the through line of this series so far.
We have to suspect that maybe something was
Footsteps.
going... Oh, he's making so much noise. I was just about to say he's going for a gun pickup. Well, now he definitely is.
Should be aware of that. Spike swapped over the wingman. Leading the charge.
10 seconds left.
Jemkin turns away for a brief little moment, but he manages to get away from the shot.
Spike
Earl
planted.
spotted Mosh now. Thrown at something's feet and forces him back. He waits it out, the Dizzy. Sent.
Wingman's defusing.
Wingman going to be sent. That can be quick cleared, however. Jemkin
wingman's
setting out
down.
those shots. He knows his position here at market.
enemy remaining.
Something trying to divide and conquer. Takes out the first. Is he cleared? The drop down. Elmore has the headshot. And RQ rescue the round.
Dude, these ecos from Paper Rex are absolutely just ridiculous. I mean, Forsaken hitting just crazy good.
Disgusting.
Disgustingly good. That's a great spray down from Jemkin, but I mean, the way that Paper Rex just can break these things open, and still though, RQ keeping the vibes good. Jemkin, big smiles on his face after a 4K, no doubt. Up to 19 and 10, matching Devi on the other side.
Rush.
Oh boy, gotta get out of there, Jemkin.
And dodges away, but still needs a bit of damage, down to 82.
Well, just
But not going to be noting much.
I mean, again, you have to be so cautious with Paper Rex. You never know where one of these traps is going to be laid. And RQ has to take a lot of time off the clock, trying to figure things out. Thrash there to make sure Jing can get the ultimate. And that's a showstopper for him. That immediately sends PRX packing. Just Forsaken over here. Oh my god, so much contact gets one. But two!
Good for two, good for three.
Got the spike.
Might not be able to make it a fourth, but who the hell cares?
Jeez.
Mission accomplished.
One enemy remaining.
There's the Vi. We'll find Elmi more. And just like that, Estrella, last one standing, is Paper X. Will get themselves up to 11-round wins. Can't afford to go on the hunt. But no real need to do
30
so.
seconds left.
I think I just heard someone in the crowd go, Estrella. Yes, he is indeed the last player alive for RQ.
That reminds me of the old Sega load-in.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, back in the day.
Yeah, man.
Boot up the Genesis.
Oh,
10 seconds
dude.
left.
I want to go play some Sonic and Knuckles. Dang.
Well, Estrella sat here. Oh, the timing. Couple seconds remaining. And there's the push out. And there's the kill. Estrella nearly able to take down Mind Freak. He survives 21 HP, but weapons denied. Cash overall gone. RQ nearing the end of their rope.
What I'm really curious about with Paper Rex is, are you going to be able to keep those ults for that match point round?
Spike down.
How much pressure is RQ going to be able to put on you?
Come. Oh, what the fuck?
And RQ's going to take a timeout to think about it. Because there's a showstopper and a res there. The res maybe you pull out if you lose a player. But the showstopper is the one I'm really curious about here for Paper X. Are they just going to send it, try to style on him a little bit? I prefer to maybe see them hang on to it for that 12th round, but this is Paper X, and they rarely do what I think they're going to, so I'm just... I've learned to kind of try to stop guessing. It won't stop me from trying, but I do.
Well, still some smiles here from Ewok. 2 rounds in a row to tie things up. Even how back and forth things have been between these teams, honestly, give me overtime.
That would be nice. I am enjoying myself. This sunset has been very, very entertaining. Jemkin won
the
away.
entire series. I mean, we started off with a pistol round ace from Monyet.
That's
now
true.
We're here.
That's true.
11-9.
What a journey. Just want to point out Jemkin's went away from his ult, so that could be something that's part of the strategy potentially for RQ. But Jemkin not going for any orbs. Looks like they're just seeing it.
Sphero.
Oh, this is
cleared
scary.
out. I mean, he just might be absolutely
Dead.
screwed.
Yep.
Jing watching in case there's a wide swing. Meantime, Market approach coming through to try to create some space, but Jing still able to find one. Sphero going to be taken down. The push forward, the headshot, the massacre is Paper Rex. Trying to shut them down, but not yet. Other ideas, but quickly taken away from him. Mind's gone blank. A solid 3-piece off the Sheriff, but Jing, with 3 of his own, brings that round to a conclusion and brings Paper Rex up the match point.
Yeah, there's one of those traps from Paper X, just setting up 3 players right outside of main, and then have to play fallback out of Market, but kind of works in their favor with the crossfires. Paranoia to set up Jing, and then the Jing special So good off those blast packs. And just ripping players' lives away from them. Showstopper v Showstopper again. I mean, they've been entertaining when that's happened.
Very true. But yeah, 3 ults on either side, both Omens having those in play. Monyet opting to go ahead and fire at the Boombot, wanting to maybe fake some presence, some heavier presence over towards A. But as the approach continues between Forsaken and Something, not going to be spotting out much of anything.
Just the trap wire there to alert RRQ if that pressure were to come through, but I don't think it was identified by Paper Rex. It's going to be on Mindfreak just playing off a contact. There we go. Sees the util, throws out the smoke. Here comes the Showstopper.
Does he decide to just send it to the close corner here? Vault line to keep him staved off. The approach coming through. Showstopper going to be sent in deep, and Mindfreak not going to be eating into that damage, but he pushes up, and Chemkin manages to take him out. Chemkin finds Jing before falling to the Showstopper, and that's a monstrous victory here for him. Rez going to be forced out now into a 4v4. Thrash in play, Something sending his. Still one reply available to Ellie Moore. It's a dive forward, but cannot find the detains. He managed to stay alive. Slow approach on the flank here from Estrella. Forsaken watching for it. Tapping the spike. The Mosh is forced out. Monyet spraying through, able to find Jing. Now the Thrash getting ready to come through. The Wingman going for the defuse. That market angle now completely unchecked. As Estrella strikes. It's all on Forsaken, but I think he knows that this round is over and needs to just go ahead, make his exit, hold on to the weapon, hold on to the rolling
Wah,
thunder.
Forsaken. Ayo.
Anticipating the movements here of Estrella quite well, but looks like he can just stay here. Statuesque, retain the weapon. As RQ, they have a hope, they have a dream, but they still need 2 rounds to take this into OT.
Yeah, just great executes. Understanding of the ultimate cycle there really nicely.
Nice guy.
Jemkin going huge. Even though the Showstopper doesn't connect, he still finds 2 very, very big kills. Forces out the res. PRX still can't get it. Now they have a Rolling Thunder though.
Still 2 ults on either side. Rolling Thunder from Estrella, 2 away. So get through this round. Would have it, the last one to try to push their way into OT. But it very well could all come tumbling down for him. Should Forsaken decide to pull the trigger on this one, he's just going to grab the orb to deny it away from RQ to stop Estrella from having the opportunity of trying to get that Rolling Thunder alive here in round 23.
Yeah, that's smart. They're leaning towards this B hit. Everybody watching this angle. Already seen Something go for the peek out of the smoke once, but this time a little bit more patient.
Break on the door, the Paranoia going to be sent through. Mindfreak TPing to try to escape, and Divide challenging forward, able to find Chemkin. Takes one down, Mindfreak.
Smoke up. Hati-hati.
Storming up.
Hatinya awas lupa.
Finds another. Elmore gone, and suddenly
Itu
it's all
dia.
Estrella. He finds the first, but cannot find any
Nice.
further kills. And 13-10, Paper Rex will bring this series and this map to a conclusion. But my God,
Let's
what an
go,
effort
Paper
from
Rex.
RRQ, taking us a distance and looking like they were going to take us into OT as well.
No doubt. I mean, really impressed with both teams here today. But Paper Rex looking like they will be our #1 seed for the playoffs in Pacific Stage 2. Just great coordinated play across Lotus and Sunset. But RRQ, you got to tip your cap to them. They look great on Ascent. They really push Paper Rex to the limit on Sunset. Not something a lot of teams can do easily.
Big match.
And
Bos.
overall, though, I'm really just generally impressed with Paper Rex in their kind of more disciplined play style. Their ability to play the post plant's a lot cleaner now. And again, everything that kind of went wrong for them at Shanghai, seemingly so far this stage, mostly corrected.
A very solid performance from both these teams. Clearly, some things to maybe rework when it comes down to the Ascent.
Yeah.
But I like where it was trending. You know,
I like the ideas.
bringing the Clove in.
The attacker side looked good.
Yeah, might just need to take a little bit more time to really get that all worked out. But Paper Rex, they win our opening series here of the day and of the week. Let's go ahead and pass it back over to the analysts to break down.
Nah, ini dulu kali ya. Apa nih? Shin? Kenapa nih? Atlantis aja kali ya? Atlantis. Ini deh. Aja kali ya.
Welcome to Bejeweled 2. Go.
Nice. Bentar. Lagi nih guys.
Level complete. Get ready. Goodbye.
Bentar ya guys. Stay tune.
Karen maybe getting, you know, a rough end of it so far here in this map, but Gen G overall still looking clean.
Yeah, I mean, he's being asked to kind of be that corner position on the C site, and that's a tricky spot to play. That's where a lot of the util is going to be dumped by your opponents, and that overdrive, just so ready for it in the Meteor, so fast with the Phantom. Time and time again, has made many a team's lives a nightmare. To be on this map, think about those Ascent moments that he's had this year. So clean. And a timeout from Spinning big time. Trying to figure out what they can do differently, but it seems like at every twist and turn, Gen G has beat them to the punch for the most part.
Yeah, I mean, it's fairly brutal because while often we do see the trend towards the defending side in Pacific from time to time, Gen G is that team. They are that squad that can really just completely roll you from the defense. And a lot of that has to do with Meteor. And right now, he's off to a roaring start. So, trying to put together a game plan to counteract this. Going to prove to be difficult. You can see right there, 9, 2, and 3 is Meteor. That lockdown still held. Texture now with a showstopper online. Oh, actually, he's had
it.
Sorry, I was trying to give some silver lining.
I know, I understand. Well, Sheriffs and a Marshal for Polvi. So maybe looking for a pick out of seat. Seeing if they can catch Meteor slipping a little bit. Bolt line at the ready. Meteor just not having any of it. Blaze King just holding the angle.
I want Polvi to give me a sliding Marshal hip fire headshot.
Oh, that'd be the best.
Speaking of headshots, Blaze King just took 2 of them.
Oh no.
There.
Oh, he ducks it. He ducks it.
He does. He is still in a very bad position. He takes even more damage. He's down to 13.
Oh, now the rest of the team's walking over into this.
Oh,
gotta reload.
Okay, he's got to reload. You have 8 seconds to capitalize. Aaron's here as well. Shadows traveling.
I would love the sliding headshot, but it's gone. It's done.
Well, yeah, it's going to be Polvi taken down. Ben Kai getting worked below half HP. Counting shielding. Blaze King finished off.
There.
Finding one, just a hair away from finding Russ, but man, what an engaging round of Valorant this has been.
Oh, I mean, I'm just enjoying the Lakia show.
30 seconds left.
Oh, Munchkin scene 2 sends out the bite. Get in ahead of it though. Plant can come down.
Spike planted.
Well, let's see what Gen G has in store.
Drop down was heard. And you've got 2 players over on the C-Link side. Fight gonna be 1. Benkai taken down. It's gonna be another flawless here at the hands of Gen G. Now 5-1.
Yeah, they're just really dialed in right now. Again, every time GE wants to try something, it's just dodged or countered by Gen G. You know, if they make aggressive plays, they know when to fall back. If they have a challenge for those aggressive plays, they seemingly are better coordinated, better executed. I mean, yeah, that's just top tier Odin gameplay. Ooh, Texture goes fishing and finds one even. Everything there so well accounted for by Gen G. In cruise control on this defender side. Didn't have to use any of their ults against that eco. So let's see what they want to do. Texture. He's gonna just try to find that moment. He's gonna tuck himself behind the mound door. Along with Lakia.
Yeah, they are just.
They're gonna
try to blunt retake this one. Okay, there's a showstopper out. Wow. Obliterated Lakia. Just shifts the Odin over to here. Texture lines up Polvi. Can't play around that wall fast enough, and lightning fast in the meantime. He's TP'd behind enemy lines, and they are well aware.
1 enemy remaining.
They're forward. Very much noted here by Munchkin, and now for Blaze King, it's just mission save gun, but he's been spotted. He's been taken down. It's back-to-back flawlesses now. Brought to you by Pulsar, as Gen G move up 6-1.
I mean, again, they're reading them like a book. It's like this anticipation of GE has to dig deep into the playbook on their buy round to try to turn this half around. And it's to set up for that play that we saw previously with Lightning Fast, where he TPs back towards the spawn, and then they try to set up a crunch on the C off of it. And Genji just shuts it right down, and now that's the second time out from GE. Spinning big timer like, okay, well, this isn't going great. Let's throw everything we've got at this and see if we can turn it around.
Yeah, I mean, you know, again, I've mentioned Genji, their defending half on this map is phenomenal overall, but this is still dire straits. Right? The bonus denial, the only round that you've been able to win thus far, and it's 2 rounds separated into another timeout. This is an incredibly rough position to be in, and one where it feels like you just can't see a light at the end of the tunnel.
And I think the bigger thing is just Genji is just making brilliant reads across the board. And then as GE, they're just getting caught in these traps or getting outplayed with their utility, and it just all comes crumbling down so quickly. You can't give Genji an inch because they are so fast and so quick to react and so clean with their mechanics.
Texture score 911 GE. That's what they need to dial right now. I think that's one call that the operator would ignore.
Yeah. The ambulance ain't coming for that one.
No.
Gotta go.
Oh, man.
Meteor, yeah, swinging around the side, catching Blaze King, pulls back away from the aftershock. Now that lockdown that he's had in his back pocket for so very long comes into play. Colby in a deep position, red, Texture expecting it, takes him down, push over to the smoke, immediate knock. Good for that, 3 kills found. And Benkai now unable to do anything. It's another flawless, it's a 4K. And it's Genji just plucking them apart.
Any clue what the most flawlesses on a map is?
It's between this and then like new turn back at the first International Masters event on like a set.
Yeah, I forgot about that. I mean, this is just again Meteor comboing with his Viper.
Relax.
Farhan looks bored.
He hasn't done anything.
It's like, guys, can you please stop killing them on Meteor?
Died twice and then has killed one person and otherwise just has sent down smokes.
I mean, look.
Okay. Very good kill from Polvi. Prowler can't make it through the door, but well aware what's on the other side of it. Blaze King now. Okay, solid push forward. Works his way into B. That's going to be the neural theft in play. Relay bolt connecting on the 2 as they try to backpedal. Clear the Prowler, but it's going to be the B site once again here for GE as Karan, snappy on the readjust. It's the punish there on the Blaze King. Still though, 3v4.
Not going to miss his chances. The few he's been getting so far this half. Taking full advantage of it. Oh, Russ so weak. Oh my god, Meteor.
They cannot afford to allow him to isolate these kills. Nightfall going to be sent. Karan finding Polvi. Now Russ dead in this round. Escaping their grasp. Wrested away from them. There's lightning fast. A 1v3. Paranoia going to be sent. Swings out. Does get the dig, but can't confirm the kill. He looks away. And Lakia, well, he'll just re-swing for it. Not a flawless, but still the round victory. 8-1.
I recover the Odin. I mean, this is a 3v5 dropped by GE. They get those 2 early kills, and it looks like we finally can find a second round in this half. Great opener for Polvi. And Blaze King clears out Munchkin, gets the neural theft, and then they go, yeah.
That's the turning point.
Yeah, right there. Oh, man.
Well, he said he didn't have much to do.
That's what I'm saying.
He found a use.
Exactly. He finally found his chance.
He put himself to work. Pulled himself up by his bootstraps. As the barriers fall, the Odin opens up. And okay, decent return fire. Locky at 46, Benkai down to 32.
Now Russ still has the Nightfall to play with.
Okay, Locky going on a walkabout, not expecting them to be this far forward after the opening Odin spray. Ends up getting paid, or paying the price for his hubris, but Texture gets a lineup on the 2. Now we're into a 3v3 with Benkai down to 32 health. Nightfall's going to crash across. They will identify that there's nobody on this A site, so they can get this plant down quickly. They still need to be able to hold it.
Yeah.
Spot out of the 2. Spike now dropped on the floor, recovered, picked up here by Blaze King. But no closer to being planted. They know that this site has now been surrounded. They can't get out.
Turret out.
Now Chalk to try to force Meteor out of position. He does end up falling. Karan for now playing quietly. Big tap on the plant. Not committed to. And now
Spike
dead is
down
Blaze
A.
King. The smoke into the where Benkai's at. They spot him before the bloom. 9-1. Gen G unassailing in the dominance.
Yeah, there's just nothing they can seemingly do wrong. If you're a millimeter out of place, they're gonna take you down. I mean, Meteor on that entry,
I'm out of here.
so clean in response. And Texture gets 2 here because they line right up.
One enemy remaining.
And then Karan can just, because the spike hasn't been planted, just wait this out. Try to cover him with a flash, but nothing doing. Meteor now with the Outlaw. Odin again for Lakia. Now, fast lane to take control, but that haunt is so good.
Just everyone. And Paul, we thought that he was going to be fine, but then Karan just hits it stray.
I mean, it's just jaw-dropping how good Gen G can be.
Meteor has taken a decent amount of damage still. 1-1 trying to hold down this C site. He's 1 away from another lockdown, which is impressive considering that he had held the first one for about 5 rounds.
Yeah. Didn't need to use it. He didn't need to use it. Oh, no. Russ. Oh, Russ. Oh, he cleared it, I think.
Okay, yeah, Nano does get cleared out. Reinforcements arriving.
Dibantai nih, Genji.
A little bit of spray.
Gila.
And oh, the spike interrupted. Russ just gunned down. Karan here in the corner sends out the paranoia. Fault line going to connect, but is covering fire, but Karan doesn't even need it. Ooh, I think Fast will be able to flush him out of the corner, but now the rear rival in through Waterfall. They flood their way back into the site. Gen G, 10-1.
They're just absolutely feeling it in every regard. I mean, yeah, it was against an eco this time, but what else can you say? I mean, the retakes are great. Shooting's amazing. They're reading their positioning of their opponents very, very well.
Last round to use our
Anytime GE tries to throw something a little off kilter at them, it's just been accounted for and dealt with. Thwarted. Texture has the showstopper. Meteor has the lockdown. Yep, just ping it out and spray it down.
One enemy remaining.
Easy peasy. Texture there to cover Karan.
Placing forward.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's about it. What more to be said?
Yeah.
Another haunt up over the top. There's the reveal on the 3. And there goes Polvi. Swing out. Texture off in hand. Hasn't really been piloting this one. This is the follow-up shot. Sends the paint shells. You can see the swing in. Lightning Fast trying to collapse, trying to find that elimination. But Lakia, he's just dragging the Odin across. Texture is ready for this up close angle. No. He does end up falling with Lightning Fast. Just far too much more work to be dealt. Cannot make it happen. Benkai now being surrounded. The approach here from behind. Meteor encroaching on his position. Benkai finds the first, looks for the second. Doesn't make it happen. 11-1, damn near perfection from Gen G on the defense.
Only dropping their bonus. That's it. That's it. It's hard to do much better than that. And I mean, yeah, this is GE's map pick.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, live winning percentage. The 7% of you, I salute you.
Well, no, that's the calculation.
Oh, that's the calculation.
That's not an audience poll.
Oh, it's not an audience poll?
No. If it was an audience poll, I think it would be lower.
Oh, yeah. You're probably right. Well, that's 7% still. You never know.
It's higher chances than winning the lottery by a large margin.
Yeah, that's very true.
But it all needs to start with a pistol.
You're more likely to win this map than get struck by lightning, get attacked by a bear, get eaten by sharks. You got that going for you if you're GE.
What are the percentage odds of getting mauled by a tiger?
Probably lower than a bear.
Right
Yeah.
It has been rough. And it's one of those moments where it's difficult to be in this position as commentators. Because you want to be able to pick up both teams. But right now, there's just been nothing but good things to say about Gen G.
Yeah, look, it's a great game plan. They're executing nicely. Their shots are great. I mean, GE just couldn't get anything done. you know, it just feels like a lot of their ideas that they had coming into this map just were well read and well thought out. And this is kind of looking like the Gen G that stormed their way through Master Shanghai, just making teams look silly. And GE is, I mean, again, I've mostly been more impressed with GE. I've predicted them a couple times this season because I thought they've improved, but this is a very, very tough team.
A very fanned out approach here for Gen G in the pistol. Swing out, turret gonna be cleared, so too is Lakia, take it down. And maybe scooping up that weapon. A little bit of damage in reply on Russ and Polvi. 120 HP between the two of them.
Two sheriffs to worry about for Gen G. Still though, 3 players there. Cypher util as well on A. Gen G has the toxic screen available. Just a moment. Gonna use the poison cloud on stairs.
Orb goes up, Cam gets cleared.
Poison's off.
Both players back over here towards rope. Site opened up, plant can come through. Gen G just giving a very thorough investigation here. I believe that trapwire likely also noted. Plays in texture, does he want to send the paint shell, or is it just going to be a blind swing or a hold? Looks like for now, will hang on. Just keeping himself on this angle, swings ahead of the fault line, finds the first, cannot find the second. Lightning Fast does manage to take him down. Eventually the Sheriff going to be recovered, his paranoia does not connect. You're just pulling away, but man advantage here from the side of GE, but again, HP bars have been tagged up. Polvi on the swing out, going to be taken down. Karan able to find one Lightning Fast, solid in response, takes out Meteor. Karan finds himself another. Swing onto the corner, takes some amount of damage, chucks back behind the box. Munchkin here for covering fire to try to keep protected spots out one. After Shock to try to force him off the angle, but they're running out of time. Turn on the flash, they're lined up, they're cut down.
Clutch.
That goal clutch from Munchkin gets Gen G up to match point.
Match point.
The must-win pistol couldn't be found for GE. It's left to force up. Keep our eyes on exactly what they're going to be bringing. And just, I mean, Karan, so snappy here. Does a great job buying time. Baits them right into Munchkin. Turns that flash nicely. Doesn't even get hit. They weren't expecting him to be towards the stairs. And I don't blame him. I don't trust stairs either. They're always up to something. This is one of these moments where I need to make sure I have my camera available so I can take a picture of your face when I make bad puns.
Well, that guy trying to hold things down here. Tree Polvi onto the shot on the Marshall. The whip has to pull back. Swing in and hold Polvi. Lucky to be alive. Munchkin nearly taking him down. Just Lightning Fast to try to hold connector here with that judge in hand. Shell doesn't actually go deep enough to get the catch, nor does that seize. So for now, he is still going to be okay. But now, the wraparound Meteor, putting things up from within B. Doesn't end up falling. He's King just cannot try to get that weapon, so it still eludes them. That firepower that they so desperately need, they cannot get a hold of it.
Yeah, because you're able to break the angle at Baby Door, then Gen G can not only get the spike plant, keep that gun from being picked up. Really well thought out by Gen G. Haunt to clear back, and it just catches Blazing.
Just you're off on the timing. Attempts at the wall bang there. Try to pick off Lakia. Clear it of that Prowler. The slide across, the instant shot. Texture taking him down. Finds the headshot onto Ross. Lakia gets Benkai. It's Blaze King now. Guardian in hand. Everything to do, but no chance to do it. A 3K from Texture as Gen G looking damn near perfect the whole way throughout, only dropping that bonus round. 13-1. Lotus is theirs.
Yeah, what else can you say? Near flawless. Gen G, a little bit of time off, and they look like they're right back in form to make their way to champions and try to defend their title.
Mike, this is part of the Great Escape, able to survive. This is part of the Great Escape, able to survive. The one gun, they won't go forward. Now by both teams want to go ahead and secure this first big objective in terms of the Fredrin role with the Brave Smites. Difficulty in really approaching some of these fights from the gold lane perspective, but it looks like no team wants to commit to this just yet. Tarzan might go ahead and dance this one off. They can't rely on Troll to start a fight. The flicker is
available just about. So they'll be able to make a play around it. And with that, Cuffin too, he has the Petrify. Interestingly enough, Conceal going to be used. They're going to force them back.
Great escape. Even my Bomba in that bush now, walking back up, trying to bait out that Divine Judgment away from Troll. He knows if he takes the brunt of the engages from Twisted Minds, it's going to be great for his team, and he does bait out the Divine Judgment, but he gets caught in the breath of the ocean, pops in Vengeance just in time, and will be able to sustain and soak in all the damage. 3 ultimates. I mean, we don't count Sano's ult, right? That's back up in like 5 seconds, but 2 big ultimates now, Cuffin, Troll, and that will definitely give Team Spirit the free Lord. 11 minutes in, it's not enhanced, so for Twisted Minds, they can still defend.
Hey, that Team Spirit knew what they wanted. Right? They got the ultimates out. They tried to bait out that Divine Judgment, which eventually they did get. Kid Bomba able to survive through it with the Vengeance on this Thamus. And with that, they'll go ahead, take the Lord. They take a couple turrets off that. So Twisted Minds, you know, they'll find themselves on the defense here. I will still say, though, they could actually have a good defense if they're able to control the setup potential from Team Spirit. Part of that, once again, is if Troll can get that Divine Judgment off this time, because Kid Bomba is not the target that they want to find. If they can get Marl, if they can get Hiko somehow, but they got to work through the Purify as well. So Twisted Minds has to pull something amazing off to make this work. Troll's going to take a couple of shots and get forced out from this. They're trying to hold down the tier 2. Lord going down the bottom side, a whole lot of damage on Sanji, but he's going to be fine for now. So Twisted Minds, how are they going to approach this defense?
Team Spirit are doing a good job right now, trying to go for the slow push in the bottom lane, but it seems Troll and Sano and Tarzan will be able to get down in the bottom lane a bit faster to get rid of the Lord. So technically for Team Spirit, they won't have the Lord here to attack the base turrets. Maybe the plan isn't even to go for the base turret. Now a knock up on the Tarzan penalty zone to lock 2 members down, but Hiko will be able to escape with a battle mirror image. Now Salo in the middle with the Minuous Fury, knocking 3 members up into another knockup as Kid Bomba dives in deep, making it so that Twisted Minds can't really do anything back. They get a pick off on tomorrow, but with Sanji and Tarzan down, it's still so worth it for Team Spirit. Sunset Lover even, look at how comfortable he is in the enemy base, just walking up, standing there menacingly.
Menacingly, right? Just looking at him. And with that, he's holding on to Roger's ultimate as well. That form here, the wolf form, like in Found, that he can use. Oh. Okay.
He canceled that.
He canceled that. Yep, able to work around it. They'll get the turret off of this, so they don't need the Lord to help them get to these base turrets. This was actually just great team fighting from Team Spirit to work around against Twisted Minds.
Crazy reaction time. Hiko, you need to time it perfectly to cancel the Divine Judgment. That was a flicker. That was a blink. He reacted to the blink. Hiko, great reaction time. Amazing mechanics on this kid. 14 minutes in, and that, in all the plays that has led up to that play, that's the tilter.
That's the tilter. That might have just been it, but for Twisted Minds, let's take a look how the items are falling into place. Of course, Guardian Helm now picked up here for Tarzan. He's taking a lot of damage, so he needs that sustainability to pop off when he's not in combat, heal back up here, because it's really up to him and also for Sanji. Sanji, of course, on this Terizla, tanky in a way because of the body of Smith, but also picked up the Athena shield, has the War Axe, can go ahead and be some of that front line if they have to. They're trying to set up once again here. They're going to get spotted out, forced out of that bush in the mid lane. Lord's now up, though. Team Spirit has the control around this side of the map, so it's up to Twisted Minds to approach this. Looks like they want to fight.
Enhanced chain. Oh, forced out the poisons down on the back line. Troll trying to go over to the Divine Judgment, but gets knocked up, and it's amazing from Team Spirit to disengage. Baiting out a conceal, baiting out a big ultimate from Tarzan, and Bomba is just screening them, trying to read out all the movements. Tarzan not even able to go for the shield unity. Troll again, dashing forward, trying to go for the Divine Judgment, but he can't go onto Bomba. He's bought so much time. Marl deleted the Lord. This time, it'll be a bit different. It's an enhanced one for Team Spirit, and they're going to be looking to take at least all of the base turrets down.
Definitely so. I'm still surprised at how fast a Julian can scale up like this and take down the Lord like that. And on that, you know, we saw some great escapes earlier. Now he's got the Winter's Crown. You know, he's got that available to play into that if he wants to go ahead and just pop that freeze for a little bit longer. Oh,
Divine Judgment again. Samo this time will be picked off. That's a big pick. And now, with no Minion's Fury, with 1 member down, Twisted Minds should still be able to defend this siege. Sano, though, already very, very low.
Wow.
Sunset Lover stealing like it for him tomorrow. Trying to go for the enhanced chain. Unfortunately, unable to go onto Sano. Troll no Divine Judgment, so Kid Bomba will be able to posture up aggressively. great management from Twisted Minds, clearing up the mid lane, then the top side, and letting the bottom lane flow in, isolating the Lord, and now defending to see another few minutes of this game.
I think that's great, man. They used Troll just to take out Sao, and because Sao was not there to potentially set up with Minoa and Fury, Twisted Mind buy themselves some more time into the game. That single decision really helped them keep them into this game, keep it together. They buy themselves time to farm up the items that they need. And again, Sano has done a good job at playing this Roger, being able to find his own entry point. Sometimes you might see him going 1v1 with Sunset Lover, but for the most part, he's really patient on the entries. And that's what they got to do. If they want to get to a point where, all right, Lord's coming up in a minute and a half, we want to be able to contest it. Troll now has the immortality, mind you, so he can actually go ahead and utilize that flicker. If they can get a key target and work against the couple immortalities you see there from Team Spirit, this could give Twisted Minds the advantage they need approaching the objective here.
It's all about finding the key targets, but it's been a bit tough to do that in these skirmishes. With Bomba, Sawo always in the front lines, they really have a lot of tools to actually disengage or to actually soak in the damage. For Sawo, you know, it's a disengage. You get the knockup down, you kind of stop that pick-off from happening. For Kid Bomba, he's just like, yeah, I'll take it. It's okay, you know, just Divine Judgment, no problem. I got that vengeance. And look at him. He's posturing up, walking up to everybody. This is the Bomba mentality that we all fell in love with back in M5. That's why Leo created that fan base, man. The Bombanatics.
Bombanatics. I thought they upgraded now. Didn't it upgrade? Isn't
What
there
is
a
it?
new term?
What
I don't
was
know.
it? I still heard him say Bombanatics, but maybe it could be like...
No, I think he's waiting for it to sign off, but you know, Bombanatics will go with that for now because Kid Bomba so far, that's what he's doing on this Thamus.
Look at him.
Oh, he's just gonna jump in.
Yeah, he doesn't care. Now onto Cuffin, forcing the oddity back. And Cuffin can only just respect it because, again, if they all in onto Bomba, if they use their resources onto Bomba, they lose. At least earlier, you know, it was just the vengeance. Now it's a vengeance and an immortality.
Immortality. You know what they're missing, man?
What?
Just Minds, instead of the Baksha, they should have went with the a.k.a.
Oh, the a.k.a.
Yep. And then gone with the skin. That might have been the answer.
I can't. Oh, that's true. You know, if the Kung Fu Panda did go up against General Kai, maybe it'll be a bit different. But knowing how that early game played out, even with the Baksha, I think it will be a little bit too scary to go for the Kai. Very slow clear speed. Tarzan was already out farm, but this time level 15. So Troll, that's the Divine Judgment, gets caught up by Sunset Lover. An amazing read, right into the Minus Fury. Sawo knocks 4 members up in the back line, and Bomba's just standing there, swinging the spears or whatever you want to call that weapon. Sanji zoned away, now getting caught in the enhanced chain, forced to flicker out. Sano gets baited in by the Winter Truncheon. Sunset Lover buys the immortality, and now 2 members down. They don't even need to go for the Lord. Hiko with the battle mirror image forward. Blazing Duet, not quite in range there, but still, they'll be able to go for the clear into the wave. Sanji trying to go for the defense right now with the help of Sano. That's a penalty zone into the back line, trying to zone them away with the Breath of the Ocean as well. But Cuffin has no rough waves. The vengeance is there, and nobody is able to deal with them. Only the immortality is taken down by Twisted Minds. Team Spirit, it's a 2-0 in their final game of MSC.
Spirit.
And Team Spirit will go ahead and rally up for the last game, getting a sweep against Twisted Minds.
Thank you very much. Yes, but this is why we leave the art to the fans.
Yeah, they're much better.
Yeah, Asteroid drawing Squidward if he was.
Yes.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah.
Yeah. We'll keep it PG-13. Anyway, let's go ahead and get ready to jump into this one. See if GE are going to be able to rally back here on a map that in the past they have been quite strong on.
For sure.
See how they fare.
Unfortunately for them, Gen G is really, really good at this map. The good news is they're starting against Gen G's defender side, but this is
way out front. Dashes back into the open, but still is able to collect a kill. Karen getting 140 to take it down now. Lightning Fast in a really bad spot. Eats quite a bit of damage there. And that's going to be Lakia with the cleanup. Return fire from Blaze King across the way. We'll be able to go ahead, pick him off. 3v2. Chance to turn it around as Dink finds the kill. But Meteor pushes out on a cat. That's going to be Gen G winning their 3rd pistol.
Yeah, it's just a mid-crunch off the get-go for Gen G. Tuck a player in the bench, texture baits a bit, and then you've got Meteor coming in from short, and they're just doing a great job trading it down. Karan just waiting there with open arms. Seeing a lot of players Just a couple shots and a dash. And then Meteor swings out. As well as Lakia there getting involved with the shock darts. Really well drawn up by Gen G. Gotta give a shout out to Meteor in that last map. The stat line was, Munchkin.
Well, eventually able to find the shot. It's a bit of damage there from Polvi, but still standing. So, the peek out from Texture, of course. Give this guy a sniper, put him up against a Killjoy, he's gonna land the shot.
And it's not even over by B.
Nope.
Didn't need to be. But I want to give Meteor a shout out. 100% KAST on the last map. Involved in every kill.
Hey, speaking of demons, I mean, that guy, holy. Peek out, a couple shots to that corner though, and lightning fast still taking the brunt of the damage, down to 38. As they know that they are completely and utterly surrounded. Meteor going for the crunch, which does end up falling, but he'll be the only one. Gen G, off to a very swift 2-0 start.
Yep, still looking very clean, very coordinated. Loving these kind of collapse maneuvers onto GE. And again, it is the eco for GE. Munchkin gets things started off nicely. Meteor with the Guardian, setting up the crossfire with Lakia. It's been the name of the game for the first couple rounds. Couple Guardians carrying over.
3 there. Phantom and a Vandal in hand alongside it. It's going to be half armors abound here for the side of GE. So overall, firepower difference not going to be too stark here for them. Texture just backing away off Cat here very quickly.
And Munchkin again, trying to play that aggressive angle. He's going to see it. Meteor trading a bit with Polvi. Clears the alarm bot. That sends Meteor scurrying over towards the B site. Blaze King clears the turn as well, so doing a good job of being pretty diligent about disrupting the Sentinel utility of Gen G. But at the same time, a lot of players just got caught by a 0 point. And there hasn't been any ability to pull any members of Gen G away from this A site where seemingly this attack is going to occur. Still time to pull off of this attack, but
here at Hell, smoke going to be dissipating, sends out the Paranoia, try to slow up the approach here, but there's the dash in from Polvi, but answering Paranoia connecting, Texture has to back away. Well, pop flashes down out of the smoke, the swing coming through, Polvi able to gun down too much, get Texture going to be eliminated, Polvi finds himself a third, but Meteor now here at Heaven, the Eclipse.
30 seconds left.
The reinforcements held at bay as Lakia trying to just get rid of Blaze King, punch him out into the open, eventually is able to do so, gets the headshot, Polvi lightning fast now, last one standing. Wallbang attempts just a hair off, and Meteor nearly getting caught here by Lightning Fast. Do they read this position at all? Certainly looks like the answer is going to be no, as there's the approach. Plays it patiently, swings out, but Meteor managing to draw down fast enough, finds the kill. Now has an opportunity to clutch this out. Which any ounce of damage will do it. Has to check the site, but time dwindling. Shot in towards Hell. Nothing spotted. Polvi now going to be noted over here at main. Tap. The attempt. The bait. The pull off the defuse. And Polvi does play that one to perfection. 4K for him. Global, again, not allowing for that bonus conversion to come in.
Yeah, just a huge round for Polvi. And a great little pause here by GE, expecting the Paranoia. They're able to break onto the site. Avoid the pop flash, get Lightning Fast tucked in. Meteor almost having another one of those rounds that just defies belief. Barely Polvi able to get the better of him.
But it's still a fairly catastrophic win for GE. Losing out on 4 players, 4 of those weapons. Still can afford to buy. Economically, it's only Polvi who's in a healthy position at the moment. So a must-win round here for GE.
Munchkin's got a shotgun right at the door. Waiting with open arms. Clear a wine, but not there just yet. Khan gonna set up a smoke. Is he gonna get aggressive off of this?
Thrown in, a little bit of spray. Munchkin trying to pull back, but there's Polvi now striking forward. Finds one, the up trap to try to dodge out. Texture just gonna be dashing away. Breaks the window, works his way over towards Heaven, but that's gonna be an opener here on this A site. 4v3. Blaze King noted, tagged up. No on health, the challenge in for Meteor eventually finds the headshot. Now we do a 3v3, parity found.
Still a recon dart for Lakia available.
Ping onto one, spring up into heaven, and Lakia, ooh, in a really rough spot. Benkai finding an immense amount of damage. Gun barrel going to be spotted. Polvi in perfect position. Strikes. Meteor going to be taken down now. 2 players left standing in time, working against them. Gen G will back away. Global Esports will go ahead, string 2 rounds together, get themselves tied up.
Yeah, really good understanding. That's one of those plays that Gen G likes to pull out at you every once in a while. Is try to sneak around that smoke right outside of A main, out of the A main door.
Not yet.
They read it very quickly.
Oh,
get the punish. Oh man.
Okay.
Okay.
I can hear him jiggle peeking, wanted to try to get that punish, but unable to do so. But still, solid efforts thus far from the side of Global Esports. Very much looking alive after that catastrophic opening map.
Yeah, tree left unaccounted for here, and that allows Polvi to find that flank angle to assist with the punish. Great movement from Polvi so far on this attacker side, finding a lot of gaps in the Gen G defense. 6 and 2. Blade Storm available. Things go awry. Just that carried over weaponry. A few sheriffs and a stinger. Still the lockdown available as well for Lakia. Or excuse me, for Meteor.
Certain if that ping caught Texture. I think it did, which is why he starts to reposition here. This is going to be, I mean, a 4-man approach, just pushing their way down mid.
They're just going to take that open real estate very much for free. See if they can find any info. Might have spotted the leg of Munchkin there.
Texture going to get situated here in B main. Lakia.
Oh my god.
To try to drone, disguise his position, but market door is going to start getting broken open here. Now they have to try to back away, but Lakia is still going to get caught. Polvi, has he noted Texture on that approach? The answer is going to be no. Texture taps to the side, the headshot of the Blaze King, but cannot confirm the kill. Puts him down to 10, but Meteor still here at both, shorty in hand. It's going to be Russ to take him down.
Spike planted.
Great coordination.
Checks close, nothing going to be spotted there. Vandal now scooped up. Karen only with the stinger. Here's the jumps back in boats. Has the paranoia. For the one-way setup, the flash going to be sent in. Munchkin on the entry. Comes up with 2. Karen now upgrading his weaponry. Blaze King on the approach from behind. Lightning Fast going to be spotted there ahead of the bloom. The gun barrel not being noted. The swing in. Lightning Fast manages to take him down, and then Blaze King striking at the very last moment. 10 HP, he survives the round. He gets Global the lead.
Yeah, and GE's doing a great job here of setting themselves up for success. Finding these extra angles to take against Gen G. Gen G tries to set up a hidden position and only finds one player. Blaze King, just outside of that instant kill range from the Phantom. What a reposition there from Lightning Fast. Great coordination. Still a lot of firepower in this GE team, no doubt about it, but it's a game planning that's really going their way right now. Gen G so far trying to see if they can find some answers.
Hunter's Fury still opened up. Not sure if a ping was even found.
No.
Okay, just fishing in the dark, but nothing to be found.
Just was going for it. Yeah, off the clear of it.
Fast TPing into Cubby. Munchkin just sitting out the 0 point, interrupting that drone, not allowing for it to peek its way into the A site.
A lot of util still available for Gen G.
Fragment sent in deep. Polvi up ahead of this one, dashes in, and then Russ is able to capitalize, finding that kill. Lock-in finding one, but Pink still coming across. Hunter's Fury now opened up from Benkai. On the hunt, looking for the tags, cannot make it happen, but now lockdown sent over here towards this B site.
It's all a bait.
Is it? Looks like it's going to be Lightning Fast, just waiting for the timer to take down, know that the site is evacuated or that the tank's going to come through. Now he TP's in to go for the plan.
Bomb grenade.
But Lakia
30 seconds left.
here, Kyle's trying to find that intercept, but he cannot. Meteor creeping his way forward.
Last player standing.
Already one dealt with, and moments before Meteor can find the kill. Blaze King once again strikes. This time 4 players left alive. Global, he stretches the lead up by 2.
Yeah, that's a great play there. To use that lockdown to clear space for the Omenal.
30 seconds left.
Really nicely done. Got some snappy shooting to back it up.
Remaining.
Starting to really shut him down. Warmbot was trailing Meteor the whole way. That's going to force a timeout. The first time out of Gen G. But again, this has been their weaker side of the map. Surprisingly.
Sure.
Surprisingly. They're very, very good on attack on this map. But right now, they're having a tough time kind of shoring up some of these positions. There's always a little bit of a gap that Global has been finding. Desk was talking about it, that Gen G's played quite a bit of this map. They haven't really changed a ton in terms of certain things, so you can find those opportunities. You can find the weaknesses in those defaults. Pick them apart.
It's been a very solid start here thus far for GE. I mean, their 4 rounds picked up consecutively ever since winning on that bonus. So very streaky from them. Something that Gen G wants to try to bring to an end. And what a round to do it would be. Another certified thrifty from Gen G.
Yeah. I mean,
Next you're just going to go for the Sheriff, hand it over to him. Okay, no, does grab that half armor. Thought maybe he was just going to try to save up as much as possible, go for the operator. Buys down a little bit more.
I mean, if there's any round that you got to be scared.
Makin seru nih
Gen
kalau
G,
satu-satu.
strangely
Yeah,
enough,
guys.
these Sheriff Thrifties. Munchkin again, challenging this angle. Looking for
cover going
somebody who's peeked out, but sliding fast up on the ledge. No other contact to speak of. Very, very wary. Oh no.
Oh, just a back away from the recon. Meteor, he swings off that.
Right here.
He really takes the bait. But eating quite a bit of damage. Turret gonna be cleared out all the same.
Much quieter start to the round. Benkai.
Take flight.
Use that drone again. Try to sell a little bit of fake info. Maybe they're gonna go over towards A, but now that you see Polvi, everybody's sliding over.
Keep missing the opportunity to try to go for the wallbang shots there. Benkai very much on an island. Ooh, spotting out, being spotted by Karan. Will be dashing forward, hits the switch. Meteor just stuck here behind the box. Stagnant, trying to see if he can find any kind of kills here, but Lakia already has fallen. The full flash connects. That's going to be Lightning Fast cleaning up one. Texture now gone. And as Blaze King swings down from market steps,
Spike
Global not
planted.
allowing for that thrifty to come to fruition whatsoever, not even to get started.
Enemy remaining.
As they look for their own flawless. Looks like they just about will miss out on it, but updraft trying to play bait here. Karan will still find a nice second shot, but GE, they will keep on trending upward.
Yeah, they're doing a really nice job on these executes of covering for Polvi. The timings have been really good on when to back him up. Blaze King there just going fishing and finding Lakia. Meteor was screwed.
One enemy remaining.
And Kai to win his battle. Yeah, Karan gets a couple, but
We have good enough money.
talk about the
plenty
money.
of it.
Because that's why, because they bought an operator.
It's going to be in Blaze King's hands here. Trying to see if you can get that push forward. Aggro presence once again out of Meteor. And as for now, Polvi trying to play entry. We're on the opposite side of the map. He's going to get taken down. Actually rotating off the angle here with his own op.
Already reading with no follow-up off of Polvi. Might be trying to spread the map a bit. So goes to watch mid again. Meteor there with his utility. Of course, Blaze King
Placing swarm grenade.
just vibing outside of B main, as Killjoys are wont to do. Benkai is arriving. Clear the util.
Just
Yeah.
keeping that turret protected.
My turret. Very precious to Killjoy players are that turret.
Not ready yet.
Oh. Okay.
Flying drone.
It's going to be the drone out now. Is Munchkin with a quick peek. Over towards Cat, spotting out a couple players, sends out the pop flash. This is another glimpse there of Lightning Fast. Spike though, situated here at B main. 33 seconds remaining in the timer as Lightning Fast, that full flash, has to go ahead and pull back away. Warmbot cleared out. Lakia, Odin in hand, he and Meteor to try to defend the site. Here come the players storming their way forward. Here adds stairs. Unable to find one, but Lakia guns down 2 and time dwindling now. There's 12 seconds remaining.
10
Spike here
seconds
in the
left.
hands of Benkai, trying to go for the plant. The spray across, not quite going to find the connection with Texture.
One
Pushing his way
enemy
up into the
remaining.
site, does. Cut goes in. Blaze King now on his lonesome 1v4. The off in hand. He cannot retain it. Munchkin will find the headshot. Gen G, they will stem the blading.
And for what it's worth, I think G's doing a really nice job of spreading the map and creating a lot of attention on different areas that Gen G has to consider. Just this time, Gen G's a little bit better in their defense. Knocking Polvi out of the round early really helps. Nice piece of work by Munchkin. It allows them to be a little bit more comfortable. Harder. It's a lot harder for GE to scale up off that, but Gen G starting to maybe right the ship. Operator in hand for Texture is generally where things get a little bit scarier, and he's in short. There are players towards tiles. GE. A little bit scary.
Swing out. Polvi, good for that headshot. Fantastic from him and Lakia. Up close, just peeking at a bench. He's quick to reply, so they trade out on the Jets.
Yeah, what a shot there from Polvi.
Gorgeous.
Russ took a lot of damage in that exchange, though. On a 45 HP. So one Vandal bullet.
Right here.
End his round. And again, though, GE back to kind of taking their time a little bit. Looking for some of these aggressive plays from Gen G, but it seems like part of that timeout was definitely about being a little bit more disciplined. Lakia available. Now going to reposition himself to shut down the entry. As Munchkin to help him from market, potentially.
So we'll creep up.
Right here.
One more flash available to Russ, which is going to be the dry swing. Blazing as well, eating a bit of damage there. As Nano cleared out, he can't push him out into the open. Approach coming through. Munchkin unable to hold from market.
Wah, udah mulai
That's going to allow him to
drafting.
plant the now come in.
30 seconds left.
Mana nih?
As Luck is just poking and prodding.
Planted.
Trying to find some kind of way to get himself out of this corner. Recon going to be cleared. Spraying in towards the smoke. Paranoia hits, but Charon arriving takes out Blaze King as he tries to go for the punish. Now lightning fast. Everyone here in the site for now, and he's down to 5 HP, which is a matter of time before the Odin found him. Meteor holding, expecting the approach. Has the headshot. The defuse will come through. Gen G now starting to claw it back themselves as they scurry around, hunting for the operator.
Yeah, and Lakia is starting to be a real nuisance with this Odin. The early push out in the mid to back up, set up the crunch play, and then just buying a ton of time. Oh my God, Carl.
But just playing off that damage.
Yeah, but I mean, he did a great job of selling that. They had no idea that Munchkin was going to be there in market. That's really what Lakia is trying to do, is to kind of buy their attention so they can't necessarily expect that. Lightning Fast still wins the battle, just barely. But it's a lot better discipline from Gen G than what we saw in some of those other rounds. He's probably togging it over. GE now. Maybe it's time to dig deep, see if you got some of those highlight reel executes in the bag. Maybe now try to find your way to break through A. That would have been going pretty successful for them. Not sure if Gen G has enough for an op again or not.
They recovered it.
They recovered it.
Yeah, Locky was sent on a mission. We cut into the replays, but he was on the hunt to go ahead and pick that one up, so they should have that carried forward into the next round, unless Gen G make the call to just drop it. But let's see what Global have for us here. As you've mentioned, Gen G, defending side, it's typically where they have been weaker overall on Ascent. Their attack side is something certainly to be feared. So GE need as many rounds as they could possibly get here on their own attack.
No doubt.
And 5 potential to get themselves a couple more here, 3 more in fact. And that would set themselves up for a very good second half and potentially to take us over to that third and final map.
Look, they're playing way better, and everything looks better. Decision making, shooting, across the board. Deep flash. 0 point to check the close angle, but this time around nobody there, and then Munchkin's gonna get a ton of info. Of course, the grab of the alt orb. No real ambiguity just yet. You gotta just kick Munchkin out of that tree angle.
Texture trying for the flick, cannot make it happen. Meanwhile, Munchkin flushed out a tree, Polvi down to 5. Still now, that pitch angle available here for the side of Global Esports. Hunter's Fury going to be opened up. It's from Lakia for the tags, but for now, just playing delay. Nothing found. Texture now being encroached upon. And there it is. Polvi strikes, Heaven broken open. Meteor trying to hold close, managing to find a second kill.
Spike down A.
But now, it's Charon here in the site. Here's the drop down,
Enemy
swings.
remaining.
Finishes off the low HP Jet. Now looks for a little bit more. He's got the spot on the Benkai, who's in a very committed position. Spikes in his hands, but no real way of trying to get out of here. Just gonna look for the double face. They force him to reroute.
Guys, on
Got time.
guys.
Yeah, have time to try to make it over to B.
30 seconds left.
But no, he's gonna try to go for the calm play, swing back around and towards Heaven, but Gen G doing very much the same, moving as a pack.
He's reading this. Oh.
Turns away from it. Recon in hand. But he knows that as soon as he sends it, he's going to give away his position, but he's also running out of time. 10 seconds remaining.
10
They now
seconds left.
drift their way up in towards Heaven. Benkai having to go for this plant. Recon right here on the corner. Benkai finds the first, but now time. It's dwindled. The opportunity gone. The round goes the way of Gen G. The rug barely pulled out from beneath their feet.
Oh, it's so close. I mean, Polvi does a great job getting into the back lines of Gen G. But Charon and Meteor doing so much damage. This turn from Meteor, so quick. Charon's right there for the crossfire angle. That's a weakened Polvi. Easy kill there. Just buys time for Lakia. Very smartly played by the rookie. I don't know if we can really consider him a rookie anymore with how well he's been playing this year and how many matches he's played.
Munchkin still lip testing outside of A.
He is very keen on controlling that space.
Texture.
Enemy kill.
Reads it well. The game sense not seeing anything on the right. Let me check the left. Would have been a crucial opening, getting rid of that mid presence. Now Texture shifting over, getting ready to get situated here on B. The drone to escort him forward.
Enemy.
There's the shot. Blaze King going to be taken down. There's 2 players now gone. There's Hunter's Fury opened up, but already another casualty. There's Lakia. Yeah, he'll eat that shot with the Hunter's Fury, but he's not going to be too overly concerned about it. He's just looking to push people out into the open where Texture can nap them up. Gen G, they reestablish a lead. 4 consecutive rounds for themselves as we go into the last round of the half. GE with an opportunity to at least tie it up at 6-6.
Yeah, now they're getting a much better read. Not really giving GE the comfort in this round to set up and execute. Just being swallowed up by Texture's operator. And there you go. There's that Killjoy on B. Not as, you know.
You got it.
He got it. It wasn't as flashy as, you know, maybe we'd like, but he still got it. One away from the ult for Blaze King.
Get out of my
Also
way.
the lockdown Meteor. Ooh, Texture.
Yeah, they clear out the 0 point though, so he can activate that. Don't win it if necessary. Goes for the peek. Wow. And Texture just shuts it down once again. Polvi dropped. Knives popped. Texture is waiting with bated breath to see if anybody else wants to try to challenge. Try to push their way into this A site. I think Fast just going to be sending down the smoke, and Texture looking like he might actually want to push out of this one.
I mean, it would be very aggressive.
Doesn't have the dash anymore. I think he's going to opt to go for it. In fact, they're just going to put up their own covering smoke here.
Well, this is so tough for GE because that lockdown is still there for Meteor. Could get yours for Blaze King, but kind of have the counter lockdown available. Just about to say, I think Fast has his ult. Went from Wine to check spawn, and now back over to Wine.
Oh, clear.
30
Spray can
seconds
resume.
left.
To your point, noting the 2 now. The other players trying to work their way forward onto the A side, but that's now the spike going to be stranded with 20 seconds remaining. And it's looking like this round is going to be done and dusted. A lockdown just to really ensure it here. As Gen G, they will be finding themselves with a 7-5 half. Nothing more that GE can realistically do. Blaze King will find one,
One
but
enemy remaining.
Texture, don't put those knives to use here at the end of the round. Solid win streak for GE, but Those 5 rounds they were able to string together, the only ones that they can get in the half.
Yeah, and I mean, Gen G, once they kind of got their heads on straight, from then on, it was all them. And now you go to the scary side of the map for both teams. I mean, GE against T1 was only able to find 2 rounds on their defender side on Ascent before it ended. Gen G is nasty, nasty good on their attacker side. They're that kind of classic Korean team in a lot of ways where they have brilliant executes, but they have a little bit more than that. They do spread the map. They're really good at isolating players and plays. Meteor in particular, very, very good at making sure that everything on the backside is generally clean. And the Tiger Nation fans out in full force. We'll see if GE can put up a stand here on their defender side. Everybody just like finished their tests and they're coming to
School's important, kids.
Yeah, stay in school.
But now, GE Pistols have eluded them. Can they get one here when it matters the most? Try to run this one back. It was such a hot start to this map here for them. You see a little bit more a glimmer of that impact that we were getting out of players like Polvi. Bring that back to the surface. Potentially take us to sunset.
He was just doing such a great job.
Here.
Kicking open doors, being elusive. And they had good game plan behind it. Oh, Polvi wants to try to contest Texture.
Wins out with Texture. He's able to find Russ. Polvi will be able to take him down. Meteor as well, caught up at the crossfire, just trying to come to the rescue. Ends up falling down. There's going to be an advantage here for the side of GE. It's Karan pushing his way forward here into the A site, but all of Global ready to flood retake.
Still had the 0 point to check that.
It's going to be plant first and foremost. Paranoia at the ready. Catch on to 3. 0 point now sent. Paranoia off on the back. Flash sent out over the top, just further delaying. Let's try to get fanned out into some decent enough post-plant positions. Lockett taking a little bit of damage. Karan here within the smoke. Munchkin finding one. Drop down. Boom. The follow-up headshot absolutely crisp. Polvi dropped as Munchkin tries to close 7 to 4 piece, cannot make it happen. Blaze King now last one standing. Has the turret, has the alarm bot, but first it's going to be a tap on the spike. He confirms Lockia's position. Lockia tucked away. Looking to just buy some time, but he will find the kill instead. 4 for 4 on pistols. Gen G now up 8 to 5.
Oh, I mean, Munchkin, they showed that graphic of him earlier before the match. Kind of weaker in the kill department. Well,
not today.
Not today. I mean, to be fair, you know, watching some of the streams that the Gen G players have been doing, they've been talking about how Munchkin has really leaned into being the IGL. Like, while they're out there grinding ranked and doing other stuff, he's watching VODs. He's like on his iPad just going crazy.
They've stated at Shanghai he barely did much practice. He
Yeah.
spent all day on his watching VODs, laying on the couch. But
Whoa!
Polvi off to a roaring start. Munchkin wasn't ready for this one. Comes away with 2 quick kills. Lockia and Karan both going to be dropped. That's a smoke sensor Paranoia now gone.
Bot coming
Meteor
back.
tucked away here on Cat, just behind the box. Double push out, actually triple. There's the first, there's the second, and Meteor gets the third.
Alarm bot out.
It ain't fair. It ain't fair.
A fourth, and maybe Meteor on for Gen G's 2nd Sheriff Ace of the year. Alarm bot alerts presence. Benkai backpedaling. The recon sets up, but Meteor will not be denied.
Call me tech support again.
It's too late to call NASA. The Meteor has already arrived. Unbelievable.
And Bruce Willis can't save us from this one.
Nope. There's no hope. I mean, what a start for Polvi and Lightning Fast. They just get out there and have a great start. And that is so good. Oh my, that shot right there is the best of the bunch maybe, but oh my God.
이번 시즌 첫
Unbelievable. Well, now into the bonus. This is where we need to see GE coming alive, but Polvi taken down, Texture surviving with 45 HP.
Just brutal. A lot of info there.
That will tell all. Shadows traveling. Only Meteor going to be unnoticed there. As smoke comes through. We have the 0 point. Lakia can send the drone to scout.
Throwing charge.
Ooh. Yeah, the drone and the fragment. Texture going to be taken down by that. Straight out now on the Jets, and the firepower is there for GE. So still a solid opportunity to go ahead and deny this conversion.
It's great timing from Russ. Kind of understood that maybe a player would be crossing off of that smoke. Just absolutely nailed it. Already weak was Texture. Meteor trying to sell a fake, throwing all of his util over to the other side. Alarm bot, though, going to be delayed clear by Meteor, waiting for the reinforcements to arrive, waiting for this strike to happen. Little does Gen G know that there's literally nobody here.
Yep. Still going through all the steps, all the iterations here, trying to clear things out. Benkai catching a glimpse there. Just to put a couple shots into Meteor, but does not manage to make it happen. Drone, however, to check. Does it look over towards Pizza? The answer is going to be no. Now Munchkin situated here. There's the backstab. 2 kills cleaned up. Blaze King, Benkai both going to be taken down. Now Russ and Lightning Fast likely have to try to backpedal out of here. But they at least want to take Munchkin down with him, it would seem. They know that they have him surrounded, they have him corralled, but can they get the kills? Market door's been broken down. Yes, they will be able to find one, but Meteor finds another. Flash set the turn away. Russ with an impossible task will fall before, and Gen G will get themselves now up to 10.
I mean, they're just so tenacious. And this time around from Gen G, it's that lurking player of Meteor that just finds enough space and is so patient, identifies where the alarm bot is, waits it out, then Munchkin. I mean, these tucked in positions have cost GE these last 2 rounds.
Nice. Nice.
Unbelievably good.
So very casual. Well, second and final timeout call here from Global Esports. Players still seemingly in decent spirits. And granted, look, you're playing against Gen G. Yeah, it's a Masters Shanghai winner. This is your last regular season match, and you also are already out of the playoffs.
Right.
So ultimately, have fun with it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, for sure, if I'm the coach of the team, I'm like, guys, just go out there and have fun. Like, let's try to put up a good effort.
Yeah.
You know, the normal coach platitude things. Yeah, but, I mean, for Gen G, probably those 5 rounds in a row on the attacker side are probably, like, gonna have some eyebrows raised.
Here.
Coach Solo's probably gonna have some words about that later, but other than that, they've looked very, 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 very good.
Here.
All right, well,
Here.
Lakia's got an Odin.
Here.
Already an attempt here.
Close.
Smattering of damage going to be found. Texture and Lakia both catching a bit there. Is Polby able to find one? Benkai with a follow-up on the Stinger. Takes down Meteor after Blaze King falls. Stack widely. Working out for him. Themselves 2 kills, a trade up in their favor.
When you have to consider leaving a player behind to watch these guns. As you know, there's Guardians and Stingers over here.
Take flight.
I want to fork over those Vandals if you can help it.
That's a lot of work for one guy to juggle those out of position. In the meantime, Lightning Fast is sat here, Judge in hand. He says hello. Munchkin taken down. Karen now going to be noted. Lightning Fast is now. I'm not swinging into that. Come with me. And Karen will. Barely manages to mow him down, but still does eat a decent amount of damage. Still a 2v3. Global with the advantage as Russ goes to the peak, but Karen instantly finds the headshot, takes even more damage, now down to 27. But Spike can be planted, and Lakia playing to intercept these players.
Left. Spike planted.
He's around the corner, spotted Lakia with the headshot, takes it down, and Benkai, I thought he actually had pushed out.
He did.
Through B main, but yeah, weapon not scooped up, he still just has a Stinger. Granted, spots out the feet there of Lakia, but now they know exactly where he is. Door broken, Karen at hell, Lakia over in main. Judge not going to be use the lock here. We'll just leave that on the ground.
Shot that.
Yep.
It's just got to be a play for damage for the most part, but damage cannot be found. Karon's he starts the turnaround on the round. He will finish it. Gen G get themselves now up to 11.
I love the game plan from GE. Just set up to get those close range guns to be effective on multiple parts of the map, catching Gen G really off guard, expecting that B hit. And that plays perfectly into their hands. It's just not quite enough left in the tank. And I don't know what to say. Why Benkai didn't pick up a gun, I'm not sure. Still Karan, quite good. Quite good.
As it turns out.
Yeah. As it turns out, he's been really good this year.
Well, lightning fast, given plenty of information off the back of that knife.
So the last time Gen G stuck around.
Oh yeah, Sam, Karan, he was out ahead of that one, but the flash does manage to catch him, but still takes one down with him. Lightning fast. Oh, getting quite a bit from that shock dart, down to 68. Once again, it's going to try to get posted up here in a bit more of an aggressive position, but now immediately has to back away. A couple more shots are ringing out.
Cover going out.
Took a little bit extra damage there.
Yep.
You should run.
Well, now cleared. Lockdown in play. Moving fast, looking to reposition. This is his way up in towards heaven. Tailwind forward. Recon having to be cleared. His position now noted. He can't TP out. Doesn't even end up just getting detained. But Russ on the arrival, able to shut down Munchkin, puts him on the floor. Maybe perhaps bleed out. Russ finding himself another Izlakia. Gonna be taken down now. Meteor all on his lonesome to try to bring this up to match point.
Last
Two
player
players on the opposite
standing.
side, dangerously low. Recon up over the top, gets the ping. Russ eating a little bit more damage, but as they go ahead and double face, Benkai will find the headshot, and Global will break this win streak, a monstrous one from Gen G, and get themselves a 6th round win.
Yeah, just a great job playing for trades here by GE. Really nice paranoia. Yeah, Colby loses his life, but you're going to take Karan out for it. Lightning fast, under pressure, able to take one down with him before he dies. And then that util will get some spots for the side of GE.
Alarm bot out.
Still 2 more rounds to go for Gen G before they can close this out. Aki has the Hunter's Fury, so does Benkai.
Receiving sentry.
Blade Storm in the back pocket for Polvi. No command for us. A lot of tools to work with for GE, and Gen G's just all on the B side. This looks pacey.
TP, quick check there into the side. Hunter's Fury opened up.
He's all alone.
Not fighting too much, but Polvi and Blaze King do end up falling low, and Texture able to find one. Arrival here up, Polvi trying to push pressure, put Texture out. They are able to do so. They lose another member. Blaze King now going to be taken down. Over here on the side, the rotate out begun for the side of Gen G. Looking like they want to try to maybe cut this over towards the A site.
They pinged out Russ. They know that's possible. I think they're just going to go all the way around.
Yeah, just leave Meteor here for the ultimate lurk. Then again, well, he'll just swing in and Benkai will take his head off, so never mind. Rotate still, however, coming through at 3v3. Their own Hunter's Fury, that null command in play. GE certainly with an opportunity to close out this round to keep themselves afloat.
This should be plant committed. It's just, how is GE going to attack
30 seconds left.
this post plant? You can see Russ is sliding all the way towards main. Going to be coming from that gelato angle. Polvi working his way towards heaven.
Spike
You got
planted.
Karan lurking pretty deep up there. Really important fight here for Russ.
Lakia, though, aware of this, doesn't have the recon to try to check, but Russ sending out the flash. It's the full connection, but
One enemy remaining.
Ends up getting kicked down. Polvi at the same time able to find Karan. It's Benkai hunting, searching for Lakia. Trying to line it up. Polvi going to be forced off the defuse. And he knows that the enemy Sova is still going to be a decent world away. Time being bought. They're going to have to try to stick this sooner rather than later. Lakia backing off. Shock dart lobbed in. Polvi will die if this connects, and it does.
One enemy remaining.
Held to half. Benkai sprinting his way over. to try and get this defuse off, but Lockyer will not allow, and he clutches it out to get them up to match point.
What a brilliant clutch from Lakia.
Match point.
Understanding the situation so well. And the quickness at which he can get those shock darts dialed in. So impressive. Reads that situation beautifully. I mean, gets caught by the flash. Had the right timing, just couldn't get the shot stabilized. It's a brilliant piece of work. And then the recon dart to follow up right in front of Bagi. And now it's a weaker buy. Blade Storm pop, one for the tiles crunch. Nobody home though.
Need Lockyer to get one more assist and nothing else, because then his score will be 1776.
Nice. Good year.
It's to the 4th of July.
Yeah, I was going to say, we just passed the 4th of July in America.
Here we go, potentially last round of this series. As GE can try to shove them back once again. Lives in play here for Polvi. The early presence outside of A, they will just opt to back away.
And there was an alarm bot at top mid expecting this push, but it got pulled back.
Ping's coming down. You can see GE expecting maybe some presence over here towards top mid. And Meteor will basically confirm it for the rest of the team.
Gen G just so cautious right now. 0 point comes out. And they're going to use that to back off. You know Polvi's there with the blades. You know that Russ is there. He had the money to buy.
30 seconds left.
So let's go to the other side of the map. Try our luck over there.
Texture on this Linger. We have much aside from just a straight up dry entry. But there's a, it doesn't even have a cloudburst or a tailwind, so you have to just swing in. So instead, Gen G just gonna start working their way forward in towards the site. As Polvi unable to find the shots, Lockyer cleans up 2. Meteor gets a 3rd, and now suddenly it's all on Blaze King. Here at Alley, the smoke will dissipate, but it's gonna be in a flawless round to close out the series. 13-6 on Ascent. Gen G get themselves a 2-0 victory.
Still looking very formidable. Really showing tremendous performances across the year, and this is one of their better ones. Gen G, sometimes the Pacific, can look a little shaky, but here today they look great. And some hugs from GE for certainly not the year they wanted, but some promise being shown towards the end. You have to be impressed with their ability to bounce back, their ability to make some adjustments, get some wins. Yeah, certainly you would have liked more, but I mean, I was a bit of a GE believer there for a while, for sure.
I mean, if nothing else, as you're kind of alluding to, you have to give them props for the tenacity, the willingness to be able to fight back.
Exactly.
Suffering a 13-1 loss on the opening map on their pick, and being able to still put up a very competitive first half.
Yeah.
Here on Ascent. A solid rally back here from the squad, but not the season that they were looking for. Of course, for Global, we look forward to more of them in the years to come. For Gen G, the story, it would seem, is far from over. Looking very much more in form as they look to climb the standings as high as they possibly can, get themselves into a solid position ahead of the playoffs.
No doubt, and it almost feels inevitable that we will see them defending their title in front of the hometown crowd in Seoul.
Well, that does it for myself and Paper Thin. We'll go ahead and hand this back into the caring grasp of the analyst as to break down the action.
This is the most caring. Des, we care about our casters, Achilles and Paper Thin. Thank you so much. And I care about my analysts. What did you guys make of this? Gen G defend, their title, at least this match, one more time in a very dominant 2-0 fashion, closing it out here on Ascent.
I mean, this was just really like masterclass at how to play this game, how to play this map. I care about this so much. I mean, Global Esports, they had a little, chain of a couple of rounds going through in the first half. I think they started to figure out how to push and pull across the map. And you saw like some rounds where they tried to sell some fakes. But then after like one timeout from Gen G, they just figured things out. They started to leave players on side, no matter what the timing was, and they had full trust in each and every single other player to
highlight semua ya. Beres. 1-1 ya. 2-0 ya Genji. Oke, 2-0 Genji.
What kind of followed after?
And they do damage, but without either of them.
Oke, udah beres. Sekarang nostalgia ini, Bos. Yang mana ya guys? Pause kali ya. First time. Kali ya. Seru nih. Up, nice. Nah, tunggu. Dah. Eh, gede juga. Ya aja kali ya. Wow. Ah. Triple combo nih. Gila.
Son's name is Harry.
Well,
I'm pretty sure that's real.
That is real.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen several birth certificates going around online.
Does that mean that your daughter will be named Lolita? Lafel? Let it be known that I'm actually pointing at Lafel because he probably don't see us. And Lafel is reacting in a very unpleasant manner. As of now.
Lolita.
Lolita.
Here's the thing, gentlemen. I might say yes. My wife might say no. At the end of the day, we all know who gets to make the decision.
Yes.
All right, so
Yes,
now we're
sir.
jumping into the draft here.
Kita lihat
Team Liquid Echo.
deal
First
ya,
pick, Homeboys.
guys.
Second pick, instantly ban out the lane, as well as the Pheromones for Team Liquid Echo. Homeboys not wanting to let go of the Luyi as well as the Yuzong.
I foresee a lot of openings here, given that Liquid Echo is the kind of team that if the box is open, they'll just pick it up first pick.
Yeah. We are in that realm.
So this has got to be the chip ban.
Thank you for banning the Angela.
Oh yeah. It's like a TLPH. It's like, yeah, we'll give you a favor.
Oh no! Chip,
Chip?
is open. Valentina is open. Box is open.
Chippy. Is this the time?
Chippy.
Is this
Chapa.
If it won't be Team Liquid, I'm sure Homeboys will take it, right?
This is a huge risk.
I think
This is a breakthrough.
Over there it is.
There goes Chip.
First big chip. It's the chip.
Okay.
So you go Harith Arlet, I guess?
I'm going to set you gentlemen up.
Okay.
Zorn is okay with 2 picks to counter the chip. Number 1 we've seen before is the what's the Curse Blood hero again? Carmilla. The other one is Bellaric.
Oh.
Right? A little bit spicy. Not sure if he's going to bring out this one, but yes. The Harith and Valentina has been picked up.
The Arlo. The Arlo is also a nice
Yeah.
way to
You just
counter.
swipe them off. I like the Valentina too. Terrify also works in that way if you reserve it. So now it's up to Udil to reserve that Terrify in best situations. Roger, Basha, sure, why not? Echo is just like, okay, let's get the best heroes in the metagame right now. It's a shopping spree.
It's always. Why does Team Liquid Echo always gets these good heroes, man?
Yeah, because there are because if you're gonna be looking like it's Florid and usual, who bans that, right?
Yeah, who bans that? Exactly.
HB got shook, man. Gotta say, HB got shook.
Yeah. So there is the Roger Baksha. How do you answer this? You're left with Arlet, perhaps.
You got to invest in
Terizla
Arlet
still
now.
is good, I would say.
Arlet or Terizla.
Yeah.
If you pick the Arlet up, it's still a flex.
Yeah. Maybe they're forced to go for Minotaur, but then again, it's not as effective. But yeah, Terizla makes a lot of sense here for Homeboys. Still pretty good composition. Like, let's just say that we're not seeing Chip. I think that Valen, Harith, Terizla, solid lineup.
Do we ban something like the Farsa Novaria?
It's also just a solid shopping spree. But yeah, no, Liquid Echo still need a mage.
Yeah. I feel like you have to ban out Farsa, right?
Farsa, yes.
Farsa Novaria?
That's
or
right.
Farsa Vexana?
The Varia is gonna be there. I think Farsa still is a valid ban. I don't wanna give that. Honestly, there should be. You should be thinking about the chip combos now. Chip Lunox is actually pretty strong. We have not seen that obviously because we have not seen Chip at all. But yeah, that's a big combination. That means that your Chip Lunox is the combination in the mid lane, which is also very scary. There's the Farsa Varia, as expected. 100% win rate on Moscow. 80% for nets on the clock.
We're not gonna see
there's the
Benny's.
Carmilla.
Yeah, we're not gonna see Benny's Moskov.
Oh.
He already has the Roger.
That's right. Or, yeah, that's a backshot. So
Yeah.
it's pretty honest.
Pretty spelt out.
Yeah.
We still need a mid laner though.
Vexana?
Again, Lunox looks good.
Vixana's kind of weird coming through a portal.
True.
She has to do a late entry.
Kadita or Lunox are my candidates for TLP8.
I like the Kadita.
Or how about the Odette?
Oh no.
The Odette is great.
I
Where's the
think,
Harith?
it's like it's a good pick, but no, man.
Yeah, that's very scary.
That's scary. That's scary.
Yeah. So you take away. In this case, you're looking for a roamer.
I can't believe Arlet came through.
That's true. Matilda, I think you might be forced to go Matilda or Arlet for Homeboys. Grok, okay, it's okay. Wild charge works. I
I'm
guess.
thinking, what's the jungler gonna be here?
Is the portal a structure?
No, I don't
think so.
That would
I don't
be.
think so.
Yeah.
I mean, number one,
Xavier.
you can attack it. Number one, you can attack it, but
Paquito's great with the chip. Xavier is weird because doesn't need a chip. So he might just,
there's very little interaction between them.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
If this works out for Echo, I'm foreseeing a Liquid Stampede. This would go very fast.
I do hope that. Okay, there's a potential for actually, Leomord looks okay, or about an alpha.
Would
Alpha
Chibi do that?
Chibi would play the Leomord.
Yeah.
Chibbity skibbity, maybe he would. Is that enough burst? Yeah, kinda. I like the grok.
Chibi
Skibbity.
Shivity skivity.
You know what? Let's make it.
Rayash, dude.
You know what?
Oh my.
I'm sure Mirko likes that. Chibi.
Oh, there it is.
Leomord. And again,
Skibbity skibbity. Let's go.
Chibbity skibbity. This is definitely one of the things. But let me just say,
Skibbity, skibbity.
Homeboys have 0% win rate
Waduh.
on the Leomord. So
Ya pasti sakit.
it's good and bad. And we're talking about good and bad. We're talking about casters as well. You know what, Mirko, nice, it's all yours.
Chibbity skibbity, he's a Sigma. Did I say that right? Was that about right, Mirko? I know,
Yeah, that's right, Papa Naisu. You learn from the best, Oh, I can't believe I made you say that. I can't believe that worked, but...
I can't believe Leo made that sound effect.
Chibbity skibbity?
Yeah. No, the sound, you didn't
Chibi
hear the name.
skibbity.
Yeah, I just...
Chibi skibbity.
Yeah.
Hey, he picked the Cavalry versus the Cavalry.
Oh, man, I love the draft, right? We got JP literally making some crazy plays later on the chip. It's always going to be his fault now.
Oh, we'll find out again in this best of 2. Team Liquid Echo already a very dominant game 1 as we jump into the land of Dawn here. Can Homeboys take this draft and even out the series 1-1? Again, the fight, the rulers of Group C here for an ALG match of the day. Look at that, things falling into place already for these junglers. Look at this aggression from JP. And man, it's been a minute since we've seen the chip being used. Wow, he's actually getting really low here, but just want to put the pressure on Chibi, so he's going to be fine. And yeah, I think this is going to be the question is, how does this Leo Mord work against kalian on a very... I'm actually surprised that he picks up the Bagi again.
Yeah, me too. But, you know, I was also surprised that they went for the Xavier, and they got the chip. Nets up top, really getting bullied, though. This is what we expect from Mr. Man on the chip. JP, he's going to be everywhere on the map. In the mid lane, though, I didn't expect Sanji to be able to actually, like, level up against Udil. Yo, it's a crash course onto him, first blood! Damn you, JP! No! It's his fault again!
He just flew over and connected on that. Talk about timing here. kalian, not level 4 just yet, might get it during this exchange.
Oh, going in for the 1v1, and he gets stabbed through kalian. A bit too aggressive, but technically, it fits.
He was threading the needle there, trying to get that level 4, but unfortunately for kalian, not going to happen. So that's great for Chibi, getting that 1 kill early on this Leo Mord. Could scale up really well here.
Yeah, look at JP. Oh, again, just crash coursing everywhere, man. And now he's looking to go back to the mid lane, perhaps. Liquid Echo with that little skirmish, though. Chibi does get 1 kill, so it's actually kind of worth it for Homeboys, I feel, in a way, right? Because Chibi does get the snowballing a bit faster here. You can already see Zoran as well, trying to be that annoying force in the jungle with this Grok. Pops in the barrier, unable to go for the reset on the turtle. But Sanford is already posturing up. Teams for Suppot, he does have the penalty zone. They can go for it. JP going to be zoning Chibi away. Crash course into the back line, forcing Chibi to use the horsey horse. And there you go. Jumps into the back. kalian. Oh, it's a mobilization with a Mystic Field. JP picks up a double. He gets 3 kills, and it's all on him. He might be going for a triple just there. 3-1.
Is JP the carry here?
The Mystic Field straight into the punch of Sanford.
My goodness. Liquid Echo again, like they did in the previous game, starting off strong, starting off fast. And, you know, JP, to question, he just got the level 4. He now has the shortcut available. So what more is he going to bring to the table and bring to this fight? Wild charge.
Zoran with a wild charge, but it's only on to kalian as they get immobilized by the Mystic Field. Now Chibi joining the frame, missing the skill shot. kalian gets caught by the Synchro Vision. And this time, JP won't be able to pop that shortcut in. So no Sanford to help them out.
Great here, great pickup for Homeboys. Actually to get a kill in the hands of Nets. You know, we saw the Lunox in the last game. It did not work out the way they wanted to. So hopefully this time around, prioritizing the Harith pick here. They have this. Nets can start to scale up pretty well. He's going to be big in utilizing the Harith in conjunction with the Grok pick into the wild charge, and then even the penalty zone to speak here. They both have Fury Hammers across the board alongside the Terizla and the Leo Mord picks. That's actually enough early damage to help with some of these skirmishes. They just have to play around once again the fact that JP has been on fire now that he's holding on to the shortcut. At any moment, the cavalry could literally come through the portal, and what seems to be a 1v1 is then a 1v4 or 5. You can see Udil holding on to the ultimate as well. So this could be pretty interesting, the fact that Homeboys does have a Valentina on their side. Turtle up, though, in just about 10 seconds here. Chibi patiently waiting. JP's right there in position.
I don't know. Do they know?
I think they know.
JP knows, but does JP know that JP knows? Udil rotating as well. Has a shortcut. They catch him now. JP able to get the crash course down. Puts down the shortcut, but that's going to be Udil who puts it down. JP forced to go back. And now, you know, there's really not much that Homeboys was able to get there. Sanford, this is damage that with the knockout swing as well. Oh, the flicker, Sanford getting the kill on Udil. 1-2. And now he's gone. Chibi, shield unity, cancel it out. Still JP walking up with the crash course, and the wild charge connects into the back line. Chibi still able to secure the turtle, but now gets engaged on. The shortcut is there, but nobody's following it up. Benny! With the help of the dawning light, Benny again with the light can pounce under the tier 2 in the 4th minute of the game. It's the liquid stampede that we were talking about. Benny's still able to escape on the knockout strike. Nets gonna be knocked up. One last shot should do it, but he's still able to escape right now. JP and Sanji again. It's back up.
Wait, usually it takes a while for Xavier to get those low cooldowns, but he had 2 dawning lights in that whole exchange. My goodness, Liquid Echo again, a full force ahead. A new version of that express forward. Homeboys trying to catch their breath here because it just seems like everything is layered perfectly from Liquid Echo. And again, as they were setting that up, before that all broke out, it was on JP giving the information while Carteezy went for the turtle, and then it all broke out, utilizing the shortcut as well. Oh man, and that is going to be the Sky Piercer already locked in for Benny Cutie. Udil does get the Enchanted Talisman out. He's got to be able to scale up on this Valentina pick. Some of those terrifying mechanics would play a part as well. Still holding on to the shortcut, but here JP goes in again.
Yeah, with the shortcut, Sanford trying to go for it. Now it's called easy. Jumps in, knockout strike by Sanford. Gonna be caught in the Mystic Field. Nets disappearing.
Yun mati.
Under the turret. It won't save you. Not this time. Benny again just scratches him, claws his way to another kill. It's another 3 for 0 for the Cavalry.
How does Homeboys play against this? I mean,
look at him. Look at JP. Oh my God, this nerd. JP. Look at him. He's so annoying. He's just walking TB down. Look. Oh my. How do you deal with this?
How do you deal with this? That's the question, and there's a reason why Chip is constantly banned out for the most part, him and Luyi. The structure that they can bring to a game, the chaoticness that they can bring to a match, really makes things difficult to play, especially when you're behind. We're talking about 6,000 gold behind at the 7-minute mark, as they can't do anything about this turtle being taken by Carteezy. Homeboys will find themselves in a position that they found themselves in the previous game, where they're looking to find any kind of win, any kind of glimpse of hope to keep into this game, to hopefully get to the 1-1 in the series. But right now, Liquid Echo in full force, in full control of this.
Oh, again, it's JP bringing him back into the bottom lane. He does finally get punished for it, but it's a good trade. He got the gold laner just with that. Sanford rotating all around. Everybody's going to be ignoring him. Sanji, let's see if he can win this one. Usually in lore, you do it. A dawning light against 3 members. Nah, I'd win, he says. But just like the lore, he dies.
Just like the Lord. Good pickups here for Homeboys, but here's the answer.
Here's the Cavalry. Udil going to be scratched out by Benny again with a Lycan Pounce. As Sanford deals with the back line. 13-4, Chibi still able to get his own jungle camp there. Benny pushing down in the bottom lane. 8 minutes, and you can see the 2-level lead already by Benny earlier. And it's looking bleak right now. Sanford, oh my goodness. Another steal.
Sanford is just a menace right now. No matter what hero he's playing, he's always on point, providing so much value here for Liquid Echo's lineups. And really, when you look at Homeboys, you have to kind of consider the fact that where do they start? Where does it start for them to slowly crawl back into the game? This is a massive lead from Liquid Echo that a lot of teams, when they're facing against this kind of lead, they fall apart. So Homeboys, can they adjust? Can they readjust the game plan here? Because we're not even talking about the fact that this lineup from Liquid Echo scales big into the late game, especially with Xavier in their hands. This is a hero that just, once he has, I don't even know, a 5-second dawning light, nearly max cooldown reduction, it gets very difficult to play against here. And so when you're looking at Homeboy's lineup, it's got to be that penalty zone. It's got to be the wild charge to set things up and then layered into a Zaman force. Chibi should not be the one starting things out.
1v3, Sanford still able to escape with the shortcut as well. Now JP puts the shortcut. The Cavalry comes down with the flanks, and it's Benny who returns the favor. Nets is down, so is Udil. And next, it's going to be Supat on the chopping block. Still a barrier, as Benny doesn't care. He dives out of the tier 2. So looking for it, gets shut down under the turret. Sanji, looking for the Mystic Field. Chibi still able to run away as JP pops the crash course down. No further engage. That would have been crazy. A dawning light as well there for it to get Chibi a little bit lower.
A little bit lower, but I mean, look at the confidence here again with Liquid Echo, the way they're playing, even under the tier 2 turrets. Lord's up now, it's for the taking. They did lose 2 members. It was a trade 2 for 2. But just looking at the item difference here, look at that. Look at Benny Cutie, has the Sky Piercer, has the Endless Battle now as well to pair it up with the 3 items, and there's the Lightning Trunchet. So also for Homeboys, they gotta catch up here. Another Dawning Light gonna be used. It's got such a low cooldown already at this point, 10 minutes in the game.
Lore accurate.
Yeah, lore accurate, that's right. And with that, we'll see, once again, the battle for this Lord. As we saw from the previous game, the Lord dance has evolved. And Sanji alone, able to provide so much utility to this lineup. Udil's going to go ahead and take that shortcut for himself. We saw this in the previous skirmish, the team fight. Turned into a quick 5v5. But as homeboys kind of readjust, they're going to go ahead and let Liquid Echo start this Lord up. Sapat given the information. We got Chibi all the way on the bottom side. I think they just give this up, possibly. Shortcut.
Again, Zorn with the conceal as well as Karltizi goes in for the flanks, but is unable to find it. Zorn getting caught in the Mystic Field. Nets jumping forward, gets caught by the shield unit.
Mati kah? Kalau Z
damage reduction all across the board, but Chibi's able to take him down. JP rotating the back line now with Betty again, scratching. Zorn down. It's going to be Sapat finding the penalty zone, getting rid of JP. Sanji flickering out. Nine with Chibi. Going to be taken down by Sanji as he pops into Dawning Light again. Sanford on the chase. The Mystic Field right into Sanford. The San duo. Again in the 11th minute, and they're looking for a Sanford with a flicker, with a knockout strike to knock him up straight into the Mystic Field. Oh my goodness!
Talk about synergy between the entire team from Team Liquid Echo and the San duo, part of that highlight, and now they'll take the Lord from Homeboys, furthering it. It does take a little bit longer. Karltizi will make his way, but Homeboys, man, is it getting increasingly more grim as they approach this. Look at the layering here. Sanford goes in, gets the punches off the Mystic Fields there, and Benny Cutie goes in as well. Talk about, again, the juggling between this lineup.
You hear that? Nothing. Because that was what happened. There was nothing Homeboys could do there. They had to just accept it, and it's ridiculous. How Liquid Echo, now Benny with the BOD. That's his 4th item in this game, ladies and gentlemen. 12 minutes in, it's a BOD.
What's crazy about it is Chibi win with this Leomord pick. He has some items. He's got even the Malefic Roar, but it feels like every single time they try to fight it out, he's just not able to utilize those picks. And that's the Wishing Lantern picked up now for Sanji.
Oh, look at that, look at that.
There it is. I'm sure you guys have seen the clips going around with the Wishing Lantern and the Xavier, and why this pick is quite massive in terms of the damage department with the low cooldown like the Dawning Light. So easy to proc that 10% current HP with the 800 proc. And with that, Homeboys will lose. Oh, they hold on just barely to that turret, top side of the base. Dawning Light going to be used again. They're really trying to keep what they can up.
Flickers out right now, but gets caught again by a few of those shots. Sanji in the back line, still able to flicker out now. That's going to be Sapat with the wild charge, helped out by Zorn. Still Sanford in the back line, trying to deal some damage. Get the shield down and gets out with the shortcut too. Oh my lord! Liquid Echo are running Homeboys down.
What a shortcut! You know, you saw Sanford in there.
Escape?
He got the work done, and then he escapes. Oh my, Homeboys. Can they hold on to the rest of the base turrets here? They got 2 left. The top one's down. And they'll try to keep it at bay, but the Guardians of Barrier is not going to be enough. Bottom turret now goes down. Mid could be next. Homeboys, can they hold it together?
With the first Lord, a Dawning Light again onto Nets to poke him down. 13 minutes in. 2 base turrets. The mid lane, the only base turret left standing, is already at half HP too. Liquid Echo, they're making the Xavier look like an early game pick. And you can see from the items as well, it basically is an early game pick. He's almost tied for gold with the gold laner and a 5-1 and 11. He's 5-1 and 14.
Hey, if there's a game for a mid laner, that's it. Because, man, look at the difference between the gold. Udil just picking up the Divine Glaive. So even down that much gold, Udil should be able to at least provide some damage, but I feel like it's just getting to that point for Homeboys where, again,
look at that.
How often do you have to play against that?
Oh, I mean, in the early game, we were already questioning the cooldown.
Now, how about now?
How about now? I guess we'll see. It's up again. Look at oh my god.
That had to be 10 seconds or so.
I think it might be, yeah, probably 10 seconds.
In real time, right? Because I know my time difference works a little bit different, but...
What would it be for the building time?
Oh, man, I don't know.
It's okay. There you go.
There it is again.
Have it again. Someone, I think LaFell and Wolf could definitely, you know, and Leo could definitely count it down. You know, how long does it take for Sanji to get the Dawning Light at the 15th minute of the game? He's up again. He's gonna just spam it across the board. Sanford with the flank, trying to go for Udil.
Oh, there it is.
Sort of the power of nature. Now Chibi gonna be caught again, and that's gonna be Sanford going for the solo kill. Udil decimated in the back line. Benny getting rid of Chibi as JP does it again. Now with the Dawning Light taking Zorn low, it's up to Benny to finish, and Miles Sanji gets Nets.
Liquid Echo are styling our
Aish.
homeboys. Sanford, Benny,
GG
Sanji,
tim
Kalkisi,
Liquid.
and
Wah.
JP.
Ya.
The cavalry is here to take over at MSC.
GG.
As they buy the winner crowns,
GG
they
tim
all go
Liquid
for the
Echo.
freeze. Winner crown, move!
And they are the rulers of Group C here. Team Liquid Echo, what a dominant performance. And a performance that all the teams for MSC here at EWC will be paying attention to. Because, man, again, they're at the peak. And also, homeboys, they are going forward to the knockout stage. This was the ALJ match of the day. Good showing from Team Liquid Echo. Homeboys will have to, of course, take whatever they learned from this and bring it with them to the knockout stage while they wait for the rest of the teams. And again, for everybody wondering, you wanted to lock in that top spot of the group because you will face off against number 2 from the group you go against. And that's what they were fighting for here. As you can see, you know, smiles across the board. How can you not? What a performance here from Liquid Echo.
The 5 winner crowns. They all sold their items to get the winner crowns. All for that iconic Gideon Q winner crown, fool. They had to do it with the homeboys. You know, homeboys were recalling a whole lot on them.
They were.
Liquid Echo, they find a new way to disrespect their opponents, and it's through the 5-man winner crown.
Again, a great performance here, and that's going to do it for us on the caster desk. It's Mirko and Nice too. We're going to throw it over to the stage to go ahead and close out, of course, our day. And here are some of the breakdowns and what everyone else has to say about this. Guys, take it away.
Taking over the stage from Liquid Echo, Benny Cutie, congratulations with that sweep. How does it feel dominating a team that claim that they are going to be Philippine Slayers on your way to the top of Team C, of Group C?
Hindi ko po alam. Siguro kami inislay namin hindi lang isang region. Kasi na yung mga tapat namin.
He says he's not sure, but you're going to slay not just one region, but whoever they face here on forward. Wow.
That is a statement to make here at MSC. And I was going to ask you, there's a lot more challenges that wait for you in the knockout stages. Is there any specific player that you have in mind that you think if you take them down, if you defeat them, it'll make you the best gold laner of this tournament?
Sa tingin ko, hindi yung kalian ko po, kundi yung team, yung Fnatic Onyx, yung gusto talaga namin matalo. Para makabawi.
Para makabawi. He's saying he's not a specific player, but more of a team fanatic on it because they want revenge. We're waiting to see that. Now, to come in here, you're far away from home. You had to sacrifice time away from your baby, Wanwan, and your wife. Is there anything you want to say to them and to everybody who came here to the Amazon Arena and everybody watching at home supporting Liquid Echo?
Unang-una sa lahat, shoutout sa family ko, kay Wanwan pati sa hello. And sa mga sa mga fans na pumupunta, parang sobrang salamat, nakaka-overwhelm. Hindi namin maramdaman na nasa Saudi kami, parang nasa Pilipinas pa rin talaga, as in. Thank you, thank you.
He's saying shout outs to his family back home and he's thanking everybody who's here. He said he doesn't feel like he's far away from the Philippines with the amount of support that they're getting from their fellow countrymen. He's overwhelmed and he's thanking everybody.
I love to see that, and I love the fact that he's feeling welcome and he's feeling at home. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Benny QT and Liquid Echo!
Pinas lang malakas. We're gonna go back to our studio with our panel. Break it down for us.
Let me just say, I've been doing international tournaments for a while. Okay. Everywhere we go to, it feels like the Philippines, man. It feels like the Philippines.
Okay,
We're
guys.
everywhere.
Sampai sini kita break sejenak dulu ya, guys. Thank you buat teman-teman semua yang udah nonton gua watch party VCT Pacific sama Messi. Kita ketemu lagi di live stream. Guys, bye-bye and I'll see you all. See you.
Bye.